Hey Mel, hey hello Jesse, how are you both? Hope you're both well. I don't know why there is an R. I'm growling at you, sister. Jesse. She said Jesse. That's what Mel said. Mel said Jesse. What have you been up to today, Jess? You'll be leaving us soon, Mel, won't you, to get back to church? You've not been doing anything, Jess? Well, when there's people in the chat, don't forget about me, please. Hey, Jake, I didn't know you were there. I will. There's some things I'm going to be showing in the chat, showing during the stream, but I'm going to wait until there's many people here, so I don't have to keep doing it. I'll do it, Mel. I will. Honestly, I will. When there's plenty of people in the chat, when there's plenty of people watching, whatever the regulars and stuff, I'll show stuff, Mel. Soon. That's ignorant, lad. What's ignorant? Who's leaving? Mel will be. Mel will be. Rain possible in the next few hours. That's nice. Mel will be. She'll be going to church. Jake, get him going early. Don't get me going anywhere. Hey up, Mel. How's things? Hey up, Mel. How's things? Hey, all I'm home. Hey, Harvey. It's good to hear you home, buddy. It's good, Jake. Thank you. How about y'all? Can't believe it's already April. Not allowed to work for a week, but I'm home. Well, at least you're home, Harvey. It's good, man. It's good. Likes already. Only 4 minutes in. We're not even 5 minutes in. We got 6 likes already. Nice. We've got 9 people watching. Come say hi. Double tap the screen. Subscribe if you aren't already. We are going to be. I'm going to be showing some things in a minute, or shortly. When there's plenty of the regulars in, I'll be showing some things off that I have received. From the one and only Mel Odie, which is a weird name if you ask me, but I can't choose what people are called. No introduction needed. Has come with a cup of tea. Nice. Al, do you want an Australian mod? I don't even want Australian people watching me, Harvey. So no thanks. I'm joking, buddy. I'm only messing with you. I'm not modding anyone else up right now. I'm going to leave it how it is for now, for the time being. No introduction needed has brought their cup of tea. Hope one of them is for me, please. Mel, we are all good, thank you. We're just watching the boxing. Okay, no worries. No introduction needed is bringing cups of tea for everyone by the looks of it. Greatly appreciated. I've got hiccups. Ding, ding, ding. When will you be leaving, Mel? What time will it be? I can do all things through Christ, which strengthen me. Philippines. Hey Jane, how you doing? That's it, Mel. I'm sat in my living room eating Cadbury Friends and watching you on my PlayStation. I really apologise, everyone. I'm going to mute myself a sec. No, I don't want you to go, Mel. I'm just asking. I'm trying to do this, but I want the regulars in. Hey, here shortly. I have to get her ready. Huh? Who's her? Get her ready? Jake is here, but he is going to watch boxing, so he'll go through me. Fair enough. Well, I'm going to show you guys. I know I was kidding. Fair enough. Work on your spelling. That's atrocious. Oh, Sarah. Okay. So, first item. These are from Mel. Morgan is here too. She said she's ready for the daily bullshit. Nice. Well, here's the first item. These things are from Mel. All of them. We got some donuts. Or sponge cake. Donut sponge cakes. Haven't opened them yet, Mel. I'll let you know what they're like when I eventually try them. Just be patient. And Mel was very careful to not send things that had nuts in. So, they are nut free. Even though Mel checked, I checked as well. Lemon shortbread as well. Yeah, I had to read labels. Probably the first time you've ever had to do that, right, Mel? Unless you've got someone in your family that's also got allergies. But, yeah, lemon shortbread. Can't wait to try that as well. I love lemon things and shortbread. You can't go wrong. I think I was muted. I realised I muted myself to get out of the box. Right. So 132 scale, glue and paints included. It's the Iron Maiden Aces High Spitfire Mark II. with 2 eddies to construct and paint as well. And I can't wait to open this and start making it. Hey Miguel, how are you? Hey Willow. You good, buddy? Nice. In fact, I may come over and personally deliver some snacks to Al straight from Australia. Harvey. Jake said, where did you get your plane from? Ask Mel. Mel sent me it. I'm good, thanks, Willow. How are you? Where are you chatting from, Miguel? Mel, are you still here? Am I showing these pieces of paper too, or just the other part? You're not the best, Willow. How come? I mean, it might do because you need to try Aussie snacks. That I do. That I do. I see all the videos. Good, thank you, Miguel. Where are you chatting from, buddy? I'll bring some Milo and Tim Tams amongst other items. Nice one. Just been too much today. Bless you, Willow. Sorry, I was listening from afar, had to come type. Well, it's up to you, Jesse, I'll send you the link. Past my limit about just nothing too bad. Bless you, Willow. Okay, I'll show them then, Mel. I'll show them. So, a gift from Southern Belle. Remember that day you enjoyed your lemon curd treats? So, this is because I was eating some lemon curd bun things, and obviously the lemon shortbread is to enjoy because I was eating these in front of Mel before. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, Miguel. Then Mel's taken full advantage of the heifer just because you need to be in camo when hunting from heifer. Because Mel, you can tell the funny story about me calling you heifer. And then a gift from Fat America. Enjoy donuts without the nuts. Laughing my butt off from Fat America. I don't have to explain that one. I've joked with Mel that everything food-wise is bigger in America. And obviously obesity. It's just a joke. But she's taken it as a joke and played on it. So there you go. Fat America. Well, I don't really want to explain it, Mel. I'm not explaining why I call you heifer. It's a lot to say. Oh dear. I'm back on the squeaky chair, by the way. I didn't use the chair last night. I used something else, but that something else doesn't have a back on it, and I can't sit back and relax. So I was sat in an awkward position all night. So I'm back in the squeaky chair. I do apologise. That's all the apologising I'm doing tonight. I'll pop in and out because my phone is going to die. Fair enough. And the last item, fair Jesse. See you in a minute. See you later. The last item, I'm wearing a pair of trousers because Mel knows me so well. That's what the camo joke is all about when hunting heifers. So there you go. I'll have to have a look. It's not cheap to send stuff overseas. Well, I'm a bit funny about giving my address out anyway, Harvey. So it'll be a while before anyone else can send me anything. Myself and Mel are in a relationship. For those who don't know, it's been quite obvious. But for those that don't know, myself and Mel are in a relationship. So she's got my address. But I don't willingly give it out to people. I have looked into PO boxes, but they're expensive. Nearly £500 for a year. That's money I just don't have to spend on things like that. That sounds a bit... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to joke with you, Harvey, so don't get offended. But there is a joke. What's the word I'm looking for? That sounds a bit... Not suspicious. What's the other word? What's the word? Like, in a playful manner, what's the word? Oh, what's the word? Doesn't matter. Sounds a bit threatening. Oh, I'll meet you somewhere. Somewhere dark and quiet. Oh, down an alleyway. Can I bring a friend, please? I don't want to be... I'm not in the mood for being murdered. Not in the mood. I'm not ready to be murdered. No, I'm not ready to be murdered. Wait until next Friday. Oh, dear. Miguel said hi. Either way, I'd bring you some stuff from Australia included. Homemade crystal. I've never taken drugs in my life, Harvey. Unless that isn't the kind of crystal we mean. I may have just taken that way, way, way wrong. Instead of the movie Taken, it's given. That it is. Good evening, by the way, Kevin. Good to see you, buddy. Hello, Yadira. Good to see you all. You may have all just missed the presents I've received from Mel. Mel sent me birthday presents, and I've opened them early to make sure they were there, so myself and Mel agreed that I could show them on the stream tonight as well. We make crystal wine glasses and other items. My personal favourite's been a crystal ashtray. Right, okay, it's good that you mean that kind of crystal, because I took it way, way the other way. You took it the same way, Mel. Yeah, I thought he meant crystal meth. Oh, I'm gonna say, this isn't Breaking Bad, buddy. It's not Breaking Bad, but when Mel comes to stay, it'll be Breaking Bed. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, Mel. Hey. Anyway, good to see you, Kevin, Yadira, Harvey, Miguel, nice to see you, bud. I'll bring you some of our native fun plants too. Good luck getting them over here. Don't worry. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Don't panic. Don't panic. Mel, by the way, you've got that stuck in my head. That video you linked with all the don't panics. Ah, oh, I go back to that daily. I'll bring you. Don't worry. What do you want? Green or blue? Green or blue? What? Depends what you're asking. Do you want to see everything in green or blue? I think. Kevin, that's psychedelic. Nah, either way, you see everything in purple. Well, that's not green and blue then, because it'd be yellow. It's red and blue. That's what makes purple. You're the best. Cheers, Miguel. Cheers, man. Appreciate that. So is it the colour it makes you pee then? Sorry, a bill just went out. A bill going out. It's 9:38 on a Saturday. That's a bit odd. But anyway, a bill just went out. If it's pee, I want blue pea. I've had close to green pea before. I'd like to try blue pea. No one's eating, are they? Because I'm going to say something. I don't want to put anyone off the food. You've all got 5 seconds to answer. green stem or blue flowers? Can't I have both? Can't I have blue flowers with a green stem? I thought all plants had green stems. I could be wrong. That is Australia, after all. Oh, none of them. No, thank you. Neither. 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 Get out of it. I don't use them either, just to clarify, I would lose my job. Oh yeah, you're a paramedic, aren't you? Do you use, this could be a stupid question, but I'm not a medical professional. Do you use opiates for painkillers or anything? Forgive my ignorance, I no idea about drugs. Like I said, I've never taken drugs, and I never will take drugs. Not that kind of drug anyway. But I just wonder, I wonder if, opiates, because you use ketamine. Over here we use ketamine. Our paramedics use ketamine because it's a very strong painkiller. So I'm just wondering if opiates are a medical thing. Yes, but it's also grown in Aussie, so it's used by druggies for a high too. Ah, fair. Hands the patient a pill, then takes one for yourself. Kevin. How bad's your headache? On a scale of 1 to 10? It's a 10. Right, well, there's one for you and there's one for me then. Hopefully the pain will go down soon. So, what's everyone been doing today anyway? Or if you're Kevin, not Kevin, that's because I'm looking at your name. If you're Harvey, what have you been doing tomorrow, Harvey? Because your Sunday is my tomorrow. Your today is my tomorrow. That sounds like wisdom and it's not meant to be. You know what I mean? Your today is my tomorrow. My past is your future. Actually, so today is my tomorrow. From mine and Harvey's perspective, his today is my tomorrow. From an American perspective, my earlier is your later. For some of you. Because some of you are 8 hours behind. Sleeping and house stuff. I've been doing house stuff. I cleaned up a little bit earlier and vacuumed. Not a chance, but yes. Australia is the largest opium producer ever. I thought Afghanistan was. I thought Afghanistan produced the most opium. I could be wrong. Spain, how many hours? What time is it currently in Spain, Miguel? I need to know what time it is there now to work it out. I am your future, your soul will be mine. See what I mean? It sounds menacing, Harvey. Some of it sounds like wisdom, some of it sounds like it's Tasmania, which is technically a part of Australian territory. Phone. It's 10:41 p.m. So you're only an hour ahead, Miguel. You're 1 hour in front of me. So Miguel's also living in the future. Harvey's living way in the future. Lol, catch up, losers. You're welcome, Miguel. So Harvey, it's alright you saying catch up, losers, but if you get hit by a meteor, we've got hours to take shelter. All these future time zones, yet none of you gives us winning lotto numbers. That was my impersonation of a flat earther. All these future time zones, yet none of you give us winning. Oh. It's 4:42 for you. So I'm. Wait, that's not 4. Yeah, that's 4. Yeah, idiot. I'm 5 hours ahead of Kevin. Not entirely sure on that logic. Well, it's not a certainty, no. But if you get hit by a meteor, we've got at least minutes, right? We've got at least minutes to try and find shelter somewhere. Depends where it hits. Australia. Australia. All of Australia. Just Australia. That's it for me. Just hits Australia. We've got time. You're on the other side of the planet. The only time we haven't got minutes is if it hits Australia and goes all the way through. It comes out somewhere on our side then. You've got 13 hours. That's what I'm saying. We've got hours to prepare, you know? I'll still be doing my live stream. Harvey won't be talking because he's gone. Rest in peace, because of the meteor. But I'll be sat here streaming and building a shelter, of course, or finding shelter. Big L's coming to you live. Ignore the screaming in the background. We're just trying to find shelter because Australia got hit by a meteorite and the rest of us are trying to find safe. Speaking of 13 hours, just casually changing the subject to something a bit more upbeat. Have any of you seen the movie 13 Hours, Secret Soldiers of Benghazi? And what did you think of it? I thought the movie. What it's based on is a shame. Hitlery kitten. Bitch. But the movie's good. I like the movie. I'll use my strength to say you're effed, mate, in chat. It'll be Harvey's skeleton. He'll have no hand. He'll look like a Terminator, T1000, T2000, T1000. I don't know. I don't really know Terminator movies that well. The second one's my favourite. I don't like the first one at all. Third one's okay. All of them after that are shit. But anyway, yeah, Harvey will be like a Terminator because he will have no skin or flesh or anything on his arm halfway up. He'll just be typing with a bone with his fingertip. Anyway, there was someone in the US that built a homemade rocket to prove the Earth is flat. Didn't consider a parachute. Don't think logic applies to flat earthers. True, Kevin. True. You love the C-130 Hercules video. Thank you, Miguel. Dropped a like into the Asylum. Cheers, Lucky. Yeah, thank you, Miguel, for checking out my videos. I appreciate that. The videos are a bit of everything. The shorts are... no, the long-form videos are models. The shorts and my community posts are a little bit of everything. How you doing, Lucky? All good, sir. How's you doing? Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'll probably show the bits again. Right, so Lucky, you weren't here. I'm gonna show them again because I know a few of you weren't here. Oh shit! 1 second. There we go. Right. I know a few of you weren't here, so I'm going to show them again. These are things from Mel. Lucky, I'm not sure how long you've been part of my channel. But Melody lives in the US. We're in a relationship. And she sent me some birthday presents. Show the bits. Is that only for you, Kevin? I'll show you them later, buddy. Add me on Discord. But yeah, some of you didn't see. So I got some donuts. Yummy sponge cake coated with milk chocolate. And again, Mel, check the ingredients and stuff because I'm allergic to nuts, obviously. I say obviously like you're all meant to know, but some of you will actually know that. I don't support a football team, Miguel. Who do you support? Some lemon shortbread. I love shortbread and I love lemon things. So I can't wait to try those. No, I don't think these are actually from Texas. Those. We'll have to ask Mel because I don't know where. I don't know where any of this stuff's from. I'll be honest. So we'll have to ask Mel when she's back. I know I'm nuts. How you constantly have two nuts attached to your body. Go! Lucky. Atletico Madrid, nice. Nice. Are you from Madrid, Miguel? And then we got a 132 scale Iron Maiden Aces High Spitfire Mark II to build. Comes with two eddies that I also have to construct and paint. And I really can't wait to open this. I'm not opening it yet, but I can't wait to build it. Will it focus on the writing? The answer is no. But it basically says Aces High, and then it says The Aftermath Part 1, Shoot the Fokker. There we go, it's focused now. And then 666. I knew that, Kevin. I did have to tell Mel that. She just liked the skeletons, and I said, oh, that's Eddie. He's their mascot. But yeah, Mel likes skeletons. Skeletons. Very cool. Yeah. Amazing. I can't wait to build the plane. I'll probably do a long form video on it, obviously. Since my long forms are reserved for models only, I'll probably make that, at least try and make it on camera. I need to find a way to set my phone up because I don't own a tripod or anything, so I need to find a way to set my phone up in a way that it can see the desk. And yeah, but I can't wait to build that. As you can see, I haven't opened any of it yet. Oh, and I did get a pair of trousers as well. I'm wearing them. Mel asked me to try them on to make sure they fit. And then she said keep them on, so I did. His thumbs are the only long things reserved for models. Yep. Although, I'm not going to say that actually. No, that's personal. That's really personal. I can't say that. Like GTA 5. Yeah, they are, Miguel. They are. They're very similar to what my character wears. Indeed. Say it. I'm not saying word for word what I said to Mel, but I'll mention two things. It's in a sexual manner, and I said something about a bowling ball and Mel. Just put it all together. I'm not saying it because it's stuff. That's as far as I'll go. You can work out the rest of it. I was being sexual with Mel, obviously, and I said something about a bowling ball. It was a rude joke, Harvey. It was a rude joke. It is a rude joke. When you put it all together, you'll realise what I was insinuating when I said it. Yes, I'm Siskel. Yes, I'm Ebert. And you're getting 2 thumbs up. Kevin. Tortilla de patata. No, Miguel, what is it? I know what tortillas are. Patata, I don't know what that is. Is patatas non gratis? What is patata non grata? Because I'm trying to figure it out. How was Boat yesterday? Boat? Oh, Borat. Potatoes. I thought it was. Yeah, potato tortillas. Yeah. I thought so. I was trying to figure, because I didn't want to say the wrong thing. I try not to insult people. At least if I'm insulting people, it's on purpose. You know, when I make my jokes about all of you, because I know it's not going to insult you, because I'm joking. Whereas when someone's asking me a genuine question, it's I try not to be insulting. How was Borat yesterday? Weren't you here, Harvey? I don't know. It was funny anyway. I think Pote to Bagara. People going live. Potato Bagara. Potato tortilla sounds good. Sounds good. If you put maybe chili with it. Did you end up watching it? No, I forgot. I watched Blitz instead. Mel recommended Blitz with Jason Statham. It's a good movie. I've never seen it before. Very good Spanish pronunciation. Thank you, Miguel. I do try. I have a basic understanding of Spanish. That's why I was trying to make sure I didn't. That's why I was trying to make sure I actually remembered what patatas was, because I was thinking patata frias. And like when people say, when people pronounce the L's in words, and like with J, there is no J in the Spanish alphabet. That's why it's jalapeno, not jalapeno. Paella. People say paella. It's not paella. It's paella. This is why I was making sure that potato was potato. I was trying to make sure I'd got it right. I didn't want to sound ignorant, and you know, it probably sounds simple to everyone else, but I wanted to make sure I weren't getting it wrong. But yeah, thank you, Miguel. I appreciate that. Gracias, amigo. Gracias. How do you say tomato? No idea. If you actually mean in English, I say tomato, not tomato. But in Spanish, I don't know what tomato is. I don't know every food in Spanish. I don't know onion or anything like that. Tomato. Okay. Tomato. Tomate. That was probably wrong. I sounded Italian. Tomate. Mamma mia! Sta tomate. Anyway, enough of that. I know cat. Cat is gatto. And raton, hamster, is just hamster. Hamstered. Pisces is fish. Fun fact, tomato sauce in Aussie slang is Tommy dead horse. Raton, mouse or rat. Yep. El raton. We just call tomato sauce Tommy K over here, Harvey. Tommy K. That's it. Just Tommy K, pretty much. Tomato sauce, tomato ketchup, Tommy K. There's probably some Cockney rhyming slang. But I don't know. I'm not Cockney. Who was it that wanted me to do the Cockney accent last night, by the way? Because I realised I read it in chat. We call it spaghetti sauce. That's because you're American and you're simple, Kevin. Jokes, buddy, jokes. But no, who was it that said do a Cockney accent? Well, dead horse is sauce and Tommy is tomato. I kind of gathered that, Harvey. I did put the two together. I didn't get 10. I did get 4. But no, who was it that said do a Cockney accent last night? Because I read it in the chat and then realised I never actually did it. And I'm not going to start doing accents again, by the way. I just wondered who actually said to do it. Because I got doing the Borat one for a while. Up north they call it gravy. Really? Gravy's an actual thing, though. If you don't mind me asking, Kevin, whereabouts are you? When you say up north, what whereabouts are you? Just so I've got a rough idea. Are you southern? Good day, mate. I'm joking. I know that's that's Australian. Yeah. Are you from? I don't know. Are you from round? I don't know. Just whereabouts are you? It's 10 p.m. Okay, smartass. What's arse like? A bucket full of melted Lego. I'm in South Carolina, but I see someone knows enough to know. Fair enough. What arse is like a bucket full of melted Lego? Harvey, you've confused me. Are you asking me a question? The lack of question mark is what's throwing me. Is it meant to be a question, or are you being sarcastic? I don't know. It's a phrase. It means unpleasant rear end. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Well, I learned something new. I am Miguel. Yes, I'm from England. Yep, I'm from England. What do you think a two-pot screamer is? Don't know. Kinda sounds a bit rude, Harvey. If I'm honest, sounds dirty. I'm gonna guess Just from my own. Don't tell me what it is. I'm covering the screen just in case you comment. I'm gonna guess it's a prostitute. It sounds like a slang name for a prostitute, a two-pot screamer. I don't know. It's not dirty. It's to do with alcohol. Is it a pint glass? It's to do with alcohol. It could be anything then. A two-pot screamer. I don't know. I don't know. Two-pot is when you fill the dunny twice. Kevin. It's someone who gets drunk after a small amount of alcohol. Ah, that'd be me then. I'm a two-pot screamer. Yeah, that'd be me. I'm a lightweight. I'm what we call a lightweight over here. That's a double dunny nuker. Yeah, over here we call it lightweight. You're a lightweight if you can't handle your alcohol, or if you get pissed on a couple of pints or whatever. Then yeah, I'm a lightweight. I'm not afraid to admit it though, because I'm not a drinker. I'm not a drinker, but when I drink heavy. So I have no moderation. Because I'm not a drinker, but when I do drink, it's all or nothing, really. So I don't help myself. But it do be what it do, right? Here's an easy one. What do you think an offsider is? Offside. Clue, I'm an offsider. A foreigner? Foreigner, Kevin. No, I'm joking. I don't know. If you said outsider, I would have probably guessed foreigner. Offsider, I don't know. Someone who lives on the coast? I don't see how it's easier. Things are only easy if you know the answer. Or have a general clue about how the world works. When you use the wrong hole. I hope Morgan's listening to the chat right now. Or what? Reading the chat and listening to me. That's what I meant, sorry. Listening to the chat. Good skill if you got it. Offside of the person whose job is to help people. Ah, okay. So I'm an onsider then, because I hate helping people. I'm joking. I actually do enjoy helping people. My neighbour, she doesn't speak English. And she lost her ID a while back. She had to replace her driver's license because she lost her purse and all of her ID and all that kind of stuff. So I basically did all the phone calls for her on behalf of her, with her obviously with her present. I phoned all the right people, all the right companies, and just explained that she hasn't got very good English. So yeah, I do actually quite like helping people. No, that just means you're an arsehole. I'm one of them too. Well, actually, I can't be an arsehole. I'm already a cunt. Also, Morgan said Kev needs to behave or we'll get a proper Aussie spanking. Oi, oi! Kev, you're in luck, mate. Looks like you're in luck, Kevin. You drink Coca-Cola. I didn't see your comment until just now. See you later, Miguel. Adios, amigo. Buenos noches. Sweet dreams. I don't know what sweet dreams is in Spanish. I've been waiting for this. Buenos noches, Miguel. Good night, bud. She's too lazy to do it. Harvey, you realise you can't get away with saying anything about Morgan in my chats because I read all the comments out loud, and usually by the time I've read a comment out, it's too late to go back. I can't think it because I don't pre-read the comment. I don't read them before actually reading it out loud. I read them as they pop up. So you'd not be able to get away with saying anything about Morgan in my chat without her hearing, unless you muted me because I read them all out. Just for future reference, in case you ever say anything that she's not supposed to hear. He's on the floor holding his balls. Anyway, no one answered my question about 13 hours. Anyone seen it? But I totally don't. I totally regret it. Fair enough, Harvey. Has anyone seen 13 hours? No one answered my question. In fact, there we go. Not that question. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it, Kevin. Because it's a very big war movie, and it's based on American. It's based on the based on a true story. Benghazi, Hillary Clinton's massive f up. You haven't watched it, Harvey. See, I'm not really surprised with you. Whereas with Kevin, I am because it's a big American. You know, it's got a lot of big American celebrities in it, big American actors in it, and it's a pretty well-known movie. It's not like one of these B movies. It's a proper movie, you know. I think it's Michael. Is it Michael Bay or is it? It might be a Michael Bay movie. I'm gonna actually look that up now. You don't watch many recent movies. It's not that recent, man. It's really not that recent. I'm sure it's like 2013 or something. Oh, there. I'm looking in the wrong place. To answer your question of what I've done so far today, I was watching The Green Mile. Oh, The Green Mile's a good movie. 13-hour season. It's a 2016 American biological action thriller film. Biographical action thriller film, sorry. It is Michael Bay. I was right. Based on the 2014 non-fiction book 13 Hours by the film. What are you doing? So my favorite war movie is Restrepo. I've never heard of that one, Kevin. That's one I've never heard of. So it's based 2012 Benghazi attack. The true story behind 13 Hours, the film 13 Hours, is based on true events of the 2012 Benghazi attack. It follows a group of 6 members of the Global Response who fought to defend the American diplomatic compound in Benghazi, Libya, after waves of attacks by militants on September 11, 2012. The film is adapted from the book 13 Hours, the inside account of what really happened in Benghazi by Mitchell Zuckoff, which provides a detailed account of the events leading up to and during the attack. The movie highlights the bravery and sacrifice of the men involved and was directed by Michael Bay, who works closely with real-life security actors to ensure the film accurately portrays their experiences. I watched a documentary on military stuff yesterday because it came up on the hospital TV, but I won't say, as it might offend people. I don't think you can offend people here, Harvey. It's 2 war photographers that embedded with a unit in Afghanistan. One of them died in Libya, actually. Wow, okay. Tropic Thunder. Yeah, good one. Good one, Casey. Nice. It was a really interesting documentary on the Pearl Harbor bombings. Oh, right. I like stuff like that. My favourite war film was Dunkirk. Which one? The remake or the original? Like, too soon? The original, nice one, Harvey. It was from the point of view of the Japanese commander, which I thought was wrong. Why? War is fought by both sides. I like watching documentaries about Afghanistan, even if it's from the point of view of the Taliban, because it's war, and war is both sides, isn't it? We need 2 sides of the story, not just one side. Because I agree with the popular sayings, victory is written by the victors. Victory is written by the victors, you absolute monghole. Yeah, history is written by the victors, so I agree we need both sides. We know right from wrong, don't we? So we don't need to worry about whose point of view it is, as long as we agree on what's right and wrong. Oh, I think it's personally important to know why they did it, kind of a know your enemy, know yourself thing. True, Kevin. Exactly. Exactly. We can all sit here and point the finger, but like Kevin said, we need to know why they did it, you know? But I think it should have been both sides, not just the Japanese side, and the commander didn't seem to regret giving the order. I'm surprised there's even any commanders still around. I'll be honest. We're getting close to not having any World War II veterans alive, and that's in any nation, you know? I mean, I kind of agree somewhat with you, Harvey, but also look at how many movies have been based, Hollywood movies have been based on the Allies defeating the enemies, you know? Defeating the Axis. So, do you think they talk to the families of those people and get their side of the stories? I don't think they do. I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just saying I agree somewhat, but also let's look at movies, let's look at other documentaries. We don't always see both sides of it, even on them kind of documentaries. I used to enjoy documentaries on the History Channel, but they were all one sided. It was always the UK or America or, another country. And it was never asking Germans or Japanese or any of that kind of stuff. Um, so no, I do agree somewhat, like I say, but at the same time, no, they should have their story and not have anyone interfere with it. Because when we tell our stories and no one interferes with it. It was a few years old, so probably dead now. Possibly. To be fair, he said he didn't regret it because the other option was ruining his family's future via disgrace. Yeah, Sabuku, if you're a coward or whatever, you refuse the Emperor's orders. Sabuku. Just, isn't it a suicide ritual to the Emperor? Something like that. I can't exactly remember what it actually fully translates to, but it's basically suicide. This stream's probably going to get flagged by YouTube, but it was yeah, suicide to for not obeying the Emperor's orders or wishes. There was a Japanese soldier that was stuck on an island in the jungle, continued to do guerrilla tactics on the locals, didn't surrender in 1976 when they flew in his former commander. I heard about that, Kevin. That's widely spoken about over here in the UK, actually. That's a thing this is what I mean. This is why I don't have a problem with both sides telling their stories. That's very widely known over here. And it's spoken about amongst veterans. I don't know about really civilians. I've never really discussed it with civilians. But when I've spoken to veterans, that comes up quite a lot. Just the mentality of total war is fascinating. Agreed. Agree 100% with you, buddy. We had a Japanese man in our ranks whose great-grandfather had fled Japan during the war to fight for the Allies. Yeah, because like with anything, we're only human. Not all of us are bad and will follow blind orders. Some will do what they do. Look at how many North Korean soldiers defect each year to South Korea. and not just Korea, obviously, but all over the place. People are trying to find ways out of national service in the countries that still have it. How is World War One taught in UK Commonwealth? World War One is taught. It's taught as the point of view from both sides. It was bad for both sides. Um, we had it worse when it comes to things like the Somme. Obviously, the Battle of the Somme. We that's taught to us. It's the worst battle of the war, or one of the worst battles of the war for us, not for other nations. Obviously, other nations had their own, like Passchendaele. But for the UK, the Battle of the Somme was the worst for us. So we get taught about that in school. But World War One as a whole is taught from the perspective of both sides, really. Um, German trenches were a lot better than UK trenches, than Allied trenches. Allied trenches were full of water and rats, and the Germans knew how to sort of make irrigation runoffs and thought about all that kind of stuff. And we don't just learn about the UK, obviously, like you said, with the UK Commonwealth. We learn about what the Indians did for us as well as other Commonwealth nations, Africa, stuff like that. Similar kind of thing with the Second World War as well. We're taught about, the casualties on both sides, but we also learn about what the worst battle for us was in the Second World War as well. Um, I can't remember what the worst battle was in the Second World War, but there's a very famous battle. Like for America, I'd say it's Battle of the Bulge. That'd be your worst battle, where you lost. Obviously, the Allies came out on top. That's not what I'm disputing. But Battle of the Bulge, the Germans very famously killed hundreds of Americans who had surrendered. That's something we got taught as well. That we get taught. Sorry. In the US, it's pretty much there was a stalemate. Germany tried to get Mexico to attack us. The Lusitania sinking, and we sent doughboys. Yeah, yeah. My city is both the home of Bomber Command and um, it's the birthplace of the tank. So we've got two really good credentials there for our accolades for our city. Birthplace of the tank, home of Bomber Command. Every man in my family has served since my great great grandfather. Yes, Battle of the Bulge for UK maybe Market Garden was the most humiliating. Um, I'd say it's the most humiliating. Yeah. As for worst battle, um, in terms of casualties and stuff, I'm not really sure. In all fairness, but yeah, Market Garden I'd say, was humiliating. But it was down to all commanders. None of the commanders could. You're finishing to eat your dinner, Miguel. Nice to see you again. That was Kevin. That was on the commanders, though. None of the commanders could agree. Like I really only know of Field Marshal Montgomery as a British High Commander. Yeah, he weren't all bad. He was a good leader. He was a better leader than Patton. And that's where it came down to. Patton didn't want to take part in Market Garden because he knew there'd be high casualties. Montgomery didn't care. It didn't care because he was neglectful of his troops' lives. It was didn't care because the job needed to be done. Patton, in that instance, was too careful. So Montgomery seemed reckless, but none of the commanders could agree. There was the Polish commander, there was America, obviously there was Patton, there was Montgomery, and there was someone else, and none of the people in charge could agree. So it just went ahead with half a plan. And look what happened. Good evening, Rob. How are you, buddy? Oh, good man. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're having some healthy discussions about history. I'm quite enjoying this conversation. I asked about favorite war movie, and we've started a discussion about World War One and Two, and I'm gotta say I'm quite enjoying talking about it. But I hope you're good as well, Rob. Hope you've had a good day. American Sniper. It's a good movie. It's a good movie, Miguel. Hacksaw Ridge. Hacksaw Ridge is a good one, Rob. Yes, absolutely. American Sniper Ridge are a bit more recent, so I don't think Kevin will have seen them ones because he said he doesn't really watch any of the newer stuff. We had General Gordon Bennett, who was a real person and commander of the 8th Division during World War II and fled from Singapore when the Allies surrendered. Nice. You see, the UK gets a lot of stick. Hey, Hippocrates, how you doing, buddy? The UK gets a lot of stick for a lot of things in World War II. But people forget that we were fighting in Europe, we were fighting in Africa, and we were fighting in Asia, and we had less people overall. And then people say, "Oh, you were losing the war." Well, no, we were fighting on three fronts with less people. We got our asses kicked at Dunkirk because we couldn't get any ships close to the beach to pick up our guys. So we had civilians come and save us. But we came back. Do you know what I mean? We didn't give up and let ourselves get invaded or anything. We came back more ferocious. And like I say, we were then on three fronts. We were Asia, Africa, and Europe, and people forget that. And that might be me. That might be me reaching. That might be me coping, as people call it. But I'm just stating the facts. Like America, for example, they were on two fronts. They were Asia and Europe. You know? So it's just like, but they had more people. They had resources and factories to make things. They had the money. Look at the UK. The iron bars outside buildings were cut down so that it could be turned into aircraft material and bullets. But it is what it is. I'm not trying to complain about other nations and say that nations didn't help us or that we were, it was unfair. But some of the stick we get as a country, as a nation, some of that is a bit unfair when we were doing quite a lot, But, a lot of World War II is thanks to Russia, as much as I hate to say it, because look at what they're doing at the minute. But Russia was in it from the start. Russia was invaded and maintained throughout. Stretched thin. Exactly. What days do direct? What do you mean, Miguel? Sorry. What days do direct? I can't pick just one. The Longest Day, Band of Brothers, and the Pacific are all great. Yes, Kerry. Indeed, they are. I quite like all of those. I'm a philosopher. Nice to meet you, Damien. Me too. Look into the US's Liberty ships. Tells you everything you need to know about our manufacturing and logistics. I'll look into that, Kevin, because I know nothing about that, so it will be an education for me. I will look into that. We also had Lieutenant General Leslie Morsehead, who led Allied forces to win the Battle of Alamein. El Alamein. That's something I didn't know, Harvey, because that is something we aren't taught, or I may have been ignorant to it. I don't know. I may have been ignorant to that because I know that it was an allied victory, and I know that us Brits were there, Harvey. So I'm going to be ignorant to that. I didn't know that the Aussies were there, although it would make sense because I know the Aussies were in Africa fighting alongside us, as were the Indians. We also heard. Oh, I read that. Marry a good woman, live good. Marry a good, live good life. Marry a bad woman. Live a good life. Marry a bad woman. Become a philosopher. Self-deprecating joke, Damien. I like it. I theorise that I'm about to hear a pike a shite. Stalingrad alone had more casualties than the US suffered. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'll never say that we were better than anyone else because we were allies. That's the thing. We are allies. We were allies and we are allies. You know? When do you live on YouTube? So it's 9 p.m. UK time, Friday to Sunday, Miguel, and it's 10:45 p.m. usually Monday to Thursday. Richard Ivory, are we saying World War II movies or war movies in general that cover any history? Any, Richard. Any war movies. It doesn't have to be a movie, it can be a TV series. Kerry mentioned Band of Brothers in the Pacific, and I've allowed them. So it can be a series as well. Actually, America had to catch up on weapons production because we had reduced production and in development after World War II. Didn't know that, Kerry. And one more. Field Marshal Sir Thomas Blamey, who was Commander-in-Chief of Australian Forces and senior military officer during the war. Okay, thanks. You're welcome, Miguel. Wambo, why you like war? Pig, hello. Good evening, bud. I saw somewhere that Eastern Europe was given up at Yalta because Roosevelt was sick and tired and Stalin wouldn't back down. Oh. Again, new to me. See, some of this is an education for me because I don't claim to be a historian or anything. I know bits. I know quite a lot. I don't know everything, and I don't claim to. I'm not a historian or anything. I don't claim to be a historian. I just enjoy pretty much anything from World War II to modern day. You know, I say modern day. I don't know too much about Iran, but World War I to Afghanistan is my beans on toast. But are you going to sleep? Have a good night, Miguel. Catch you tomorrow, buddy. How are you doing, Pig? Are you a good man? Wambo, what mean expendable? Reginald Saunders was the only Aboriginal officer in the military chosen to lead the forces in the province of New Guinea. That makes sense, and that is not meant to sound racist or stereotypical, but it makes a lot of sense. We had, who did we have? We had, I can't remember the name of them now. Is it the junta? No, that's Argentinian. What am I thinking of? Not the junta. We had guerrilla fighters, sort of guerrilla warriors in the Second World War that were good at Burma and New Guinea. Thin Red Line, Saving Private Ryan, two great ones there. Thin Red Line, yes. Saving Private Ryan, probably a bit overrated at this point, but still a great movie. I had one grandpa that was in the Navy, was on two ships that sank. I've got some ribbons from another grandpa, but he never talked about the war. That means some shit, Kevin. Casualties of War. Casualties of War. That one doesn't ring a bell, Pig. Who's it got in it? What's it about? Don't just say it's about Casualties of War. But what is Casualties of War about? Because it doesn't ring a bell. So if you give me a little bit of thingy, it might re-jog my brain. Platoon's a good one. Russia started out and his ally, Hitler and Stalin, agreed to carve up Europe between themselves. I know that much, Kerry. Inglourious Bastards. Inglourious Bastards is a good one. Letters from Iwo Jima. Fantastic. And Flags of Our Fathers. Our first ever female electrical engineer was Florence Violet Mackenzie. I'll confess, I'm not a war movie person, but I'll say Schindler's List. Schindler's List is amazing. The Pianist. Wait a minute. Oh, both of them. The Pianist is what's his name? Adrian Brody. Schindler's List is a good one. Force 10 from Navarone. Not seen that. Where Eagles Dare is awesome. And Britannic, yes. Charlotte's War. Charlotte's War I've never seen. Yeah. Force 10 from Navarone I've never seen. Charlotte's War I've never seen. Where Eagles Dare is amazing. And I've got to agree with Britannic. Apologies if you can hear the washing machine in the background. During the Vietnam War, Private Erickson must fight against the enemy and his own squad leader, Sergeant Tony Miserve, when he orders the squad members to kidnap him. Right, okay. Fair enough. No, I've not seen that one. Starred Michael J. Fox and Sean Penn. Have I seen that one then? Casualties of War. I don't know. War movies are all USA, Jewish, anti-Muslim, anti-German propaganda BS. That's just not true. It's a great film. I'd have to see. I'd have to watch it and see if to know if I've seen it, because now I really don't know. Michael J. Fox in a war movie sounds familiar. Explain how it's not true. Okay, so Dunkirk. Explain to me how Dunkirk is USA, Jewish, anti-Muslim, anti-Germany propaganda. Michael J. Fox was a machine gun. With a machine gun is terrifying. Especially now, right? Sorry, shouldn't joke about him. Wait, Michael J. Fox. Yeah, Michael J. Fox is the one I'm thinking of. Back to the Future. Charlotte's War is a resistance fighter movie. Force 10 from Navarone is a bit like, what's it called? It's got Charles Bronson in it. And it's about a group of men who are criminals put together. Right, okay. See, I've definitely heard Force 10 from Navarone. I've never seen it. But I've heard of it. Downfall 1917. Or 12 Strong. 12 Strong is a good one. I love 12 Strong. Lone Survivor. Lone Survivor is a good movie, but if it weren't based on lies, it'd be even better. You get dropped with 12 magazines of ammunition. Your squad gets wiped out. You still end up surviving with 12 magazines full. Okay, something has really gone wrong there. Google Dunkirk. I haven't seen the movie, but you have to. But you have, so do your research and you'll see that is propaganda. You fell for it, no offense. That's what good propaganda is for. It's not propaganda, it's history. It's literal history. But it's okay, you keep defending terrorists and paedophiles. See you later, you're gone. When do they mention Muslims in Dunkirk? Exactly. The guy's just a tosspot. He probably supports Palestine and all that bullshit. Not that I'm trying to get political, but if you're crying that everything's anti-German and anti-Muslim and shit like that, then you obviously... Yeah, here's what it is. It could be the original Inglourious Basterds I'm thinking of. Thin Red Line is a good film. It is Harvey. Yeah, Thin Red Line's a good one. Pig mentioned that. Pig mentioned Thin Red Line. He likes that one. Yeah, Thin Red Line is a good one. So there's a lot of Vietnam ones I like. Speaking of Vietnam, we've all missed a good one, Full Metal Jacket. Of course, there isn't a pro-German movie from the era. There's I wouldn't call it it's not pro-German, is it really? I don't know. Valkyrie with Tom Cruise. It's a good movie. I don't exactly know where I'd call it pro-German. It's anti-Nazi, obviously. I was just about to mention Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, Full Metal Jacket and Valkyrie is a good one. The Dirty Dozen. The Dirty Dozen's a good one. All right. What's the one Clint Eastwood? It might be The Dirty Dozen actually. Tae Guk Gi Korean war film, Where Eagles Land. Isn't it Where Eagles Dare? Or is that one as well? Where Eagles Dare is a good one. That's already been mentioned. That's Clint Eastwood. No, there's one with Clint Eastwood, and they, at the end of the movie, they take all the gold, don't they, from the bank? They share it with the Germans. There's the one with Michael Caine. Kelly's Heroes. Oh, that's it, Pig. Yeah, Kelly's Heroes. One with Michael Caine. A Bridge Too Far. That's got Michael Caine in it. It's also got Sean Connery and I forgot his name, but Hannibal Lecter. Zero Dark 30 or Empire of the Sun. I haven't seen Empire of the Sun, but Zero Dark 30 is a good one as well, yes. Is it The Eagle Has Landed? The Eagle Has Landed is definitely a movie. I haven't seen it though, so I can't tell you whether it's a war movie or not. What's the one about the conscientious objector joined as a medic? That is Hacksaw Ridge that was mentioned earlier, Kevin. Kingpin, that was a war. Anthony Hopkins is who I was thinking of when I said Hannibal Lecter. A Bridge Too Far. Come and see. Russian war film, amazing. Speaking of Russian war film, I know it's not Russian, but Enemy at the Gate. The mods are back. They are. Some of them, Casey. I haven't modded everyone up that was a mod. Just for the time being. Michael Caine plays a German officer in The Eagle Has Landed. Ah, okay. Stalingrad. I highly recommend The Forgotten Battle. Oh, I've got hiccups. I was about to say Enemy at the Gate. What about my mod ship? You weren't a mod before, Casey, were you? There was a US dentist that was awarded the Medal of Honor posthumously. I didn't think the US needed dentists. They've all got great teeth, according to shit I read online. Whenever I mention I'm English, I always get something said about my teeth, which is funny because no one's ever seen me on my channel. So how can you all mention my teeth? That's not aimed at any of you because none of you have said it. But yeah, first thing that anyone from America ever says is, "Oh, you must have funny teeth." Yeah, much like your ugly face. Sisu. I've seen trailers for it, haven't yet seen the movie, Pig, but every time something pops up on YouTube, I watch it. So I've probably seen the movie in parts. The Boy in the Striped Pajamas is good. Yes, it is. I think that's what I was thinking of earlier when someone mentioned something. I was watching something, someone mentioned something earlier and I said, and I think I might have been thinking of Boy in Striped Pajamas. I can't remember. We watched that in school. We had to watch The Boy in Striped Pajamas at school. The only other one I can think of is Prisoner of War. I absolutely love that film. Prisoner of War, not seen it, I don't think. Yanks have terrible teeth. New York City taught me that. I'm walking here with my teeth. He manned a machine gun so they could evacuate the hospital. When they retook the area, they saw him still holding the machine gun. Oh dear. Well, rest in peace, that guy. 15 likes. What? Albert, who have you demodded? I haven't demodded everyone. Anyone. YouTube demodded everyone. I haven't. Right, let me say that again. I haven't demodded anyone. YouTube unmodded everyone. I ended the stream on whatever night it was now, because I can't remember. I ended the stream, went to bed, did the live the next day. Mel came in, Sharon came in, Yadira came in, and all of them had lost their mod. My sister lost her mod, all that kind of bullshit. Mel, Kevin, I haven't even modded my sister back yet. But Mel, Kevin, and Ukraine have got mod for the time being. And Kat got hers back as well. But I don't need too many mods right now, and not everyone's in, so. Tropic Thunder. KC mentioned Tropic Thunder, but she called it Tropical Thunder. My sister hasn't got her mod back yet, no. Nor has Chris. Chris hasn't been in, though. Chris did send me a message last night asking if I was live, and I'd already ended the live. And he hasn't been in yet tonight either. But yeah. Fun fact, the American army used to use the barrels of their boiling hot machine guns to boil water and light cigars. Lone Survivor. Yes, Lone Survivor would if it weren't based on a load of bullshit, though. Marcus Luttrell has actually admitted that it was all bullshit. Apocalypse Now. It was all fabricated by the Ministry of Defense. No, that's ours. What do they call it? The Department of Defense. That's the American version. I accidentally called it Ministry of Defense. I'm just I'm used to calling it MOD because that's what ours is. But they have the Department of Defense. Apocalypse Now is a good one, Pig. Popping in before bed. OMG, this storm Dave is wild outside. We're not feeling the effects of it fully, Jojo. We've had strong wind. My mum phoned me earlier and mentioned about the strong wind. So we're getting strong wind at the minute, Jojo, in the East Midlands of England, but we're not getting any actual storm. Just a lot of strong wind. But look after yourself, Jojo. Appreciate the like. And see you tomorrow, hopefully. If you're going. I know you said you were popping in before bed, so I don't know if you're staying. But yeah, look after yourself, Jojo, and good night. Just thought of another. Fury is a good film. Fury's good as well. I hate movies like that though, when they're all over exaggerated. I get what the point is, but sometimes. Tropic Thunder. Yeah, Tropic Thunder's a good one. Kerry's waving at Jojo. Fury was good. Hey, Kerry. American Sniper was all wrong too. There was a lot wrong with American Sniper. Not everything, but there was a lot of bullshit. You're welcome, Jojo. I heard Enemy at the Gates earlier. Is that the Russian sniper film? Yeah, Jude Law. And I forget the American's name. Is it? Oh, friggin'. He's in Ed Harris. That's him. Ed Harris. Yeah, Jude Law and Ed Harris. Fury was a bit over exaggerated. Get that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Harvey. It's a good movie, but the over exaggeration was a little bit. You miss old England? I think many people do, buddy, including me. Das Boot's a good one, yes. Could be worse. Could be watching Marine with John Cena. I've never seen it, Harvey, but I've heard a load of crap about it. But saying that, John Cena's in another war film, The Wall. It's about two snipers. I think they're SEAL team snipers. That was that's a good one with John Cena in it. That's a war movie. If you ever want John Cena to redeem himself in a war movie, I recommend it. Ever watched the HBO series Band of Brothers? Yes, Band of Brothers and The Pacific, both are amazing. I quite like them. Das Boot is so boring. I enjoyed it, personally. My phone died. Oh, rest in peace, Casey's phone. Sniper Special Ops with Steven Seagal. A Steven Seagal fan, and I've not seen that one. But I do like... Oh, the one where he's on the ship. He's a cook. Can't remember what that's called, but I like that one and the sequel on the train. I didn't hear your answers. Which answers, Casey? Because I don't know which answers you're on about. Do you mean answers to the mods or my answers to the movies? Has anyone watched Greyhound? I haven't. Under Siege, that's it, Daniel, thank you. Just need to stop you all. Why? What's matter, Casey? Yeah, Daniel, thank you. Under Siege. And the second one as well, the sequel. Those are good. Those are good. I don't like Steven Seagal, but those are good movies. Simon Hayes, The White Death with 500 confirmed kills. Yes, Greyhound's good. As an Arsenal fan, we may have lost, but Finnish guy. Oh yes, yes, Pig. I know the one. Sniper Special Ops was made more recently, and it's so bad that it's good. No, I haven't seen it. Then I haven't. I'm like you. I haven't watched many recent movies. Premier League and Champions League is coming home. Ice cold in Alex. Got it good. Maybe you should support an actual sport, Casey, like rugby or something, not sissy ball. I need a piss. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back, everyone. Who's Albert? Albert Shush. England World Cup champions 200,016. 200,016. World Cup won't be happening. Not for England, it won't. It's coming home in 50 billion years. No one will be flying out to the US. Nope. Favourite war movies? Shaving Ryan's Privates. Bakito, thank you. It's in the US. Had no idea. We might buy 12 tickets tops. It is, Kevin. Some of it's being played just a few miles from me. The only thing I've heard recently about soccer football is Messi going to Miami. It's football. You don't have to put the soccer in there. One of my personal favourites I mentioned earlier, but got no reaction, is All Quiet on the Western Front. I didn't see it. I've only seen the original. I haven't seen the remake. Canada and Mexico show the Yanks how it's done. Canada don't play football. They'd apologise too much. Go in for a tackle. Oh, sorry, mate. Score a goal. Oh, sorry, eh? Hello, guys. Hey, Ukraine. How you doing, buddy? Soccer is slang. We got it from the British. And now we call it football, so you don't have to say it either. Like you just said, it's slang, so call it by its name. Football. Not hand egg ball. Ukraine. We got beans on toast from America. UK didn't call it football until 1979. And now we do. And you've got hand egg ball. Football is to them what rugby... Football to them is rugby, which makes 0 sense. Oh, to be a Yank right now. I'm not even bothered about football, so I'm just joining in to be a cunt, if I'm honest. How you doing, Ukraine? It's funny that we got beans on toast from America, but they stole apple pie from us. And mac and cheese. Mac and cheese and apple pie were English inventions, and America stole them. Shit. I've just realised I'm on my data, not on my Wi-Fi. Oh, my days. Excuse me. Troll them. That's all I'm doing, Rob. I'm trolling everyone. My pissing data. I've been on data this whole time. I'm an hour and 50 minutes in and 53 seconds, and I'm on my data from when I went to the shop earlier. So if my stream cuts out, then I'll probably have run out of data because I've not got unlimited data. Anyone want to F with someone off their face on coke? Oh, I didn't see that comment. Who are we trolling? Turn on all comments. All comments are on. Who are we trolling? Soccer, soccer, soccer. What did you call me, Kerry? We always called it football. Lol, that's the original name. Troll them to F. I run. So was the tikka masala. That's British. Turn on all comments. Expensive life today. Very expensive. If I was monetized, you'd all be paying right now. I promise. Because you'd all be paying for my phone bill. I joke, of course. I'm not like that. But now, I thought that was a funny joke. If I was monetized, I'd be asking for £1 off each of you. There's 7 of you watching. That's £7. Now there's 8 watching. That's £8. That's just over half of my phone bill. No, it's not just over half my phone bill. That's £2 under my phone bill. No, it's not £2 under my phone bill. Oh, Jesus. It's £2. Just, oh, shit the bed. Shut up. Doesn't matter. Give me a minute. I have the posse at the door. Oh, did you say something bad? Oh no, you're from Australia, not Britain. They won't be at your door for that, will they? Soccer is the original name. You need to stop calling me that, Kerry. I wouldn't call you one of them. Don't call me it. Spanish, German, Italian, French, Flemish, Norwegian, Swedish, Russia, Iran, etc. all say football. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Harvey. Go troll this fella. There's nothing there, depression. Rob, sorry. Their dictionary is just a tweet copy. Rob, whatever you posted, didn't post, bud. I think it's because you're not a mod. There you go, Rob. I gave you your mod back anyway because I forgot you were a mod. There you go. I think you can only post links if you're a mod. I think you can only mod links if you're a post. Why do you have vibrate and sound on? Because it's my phone, Casey. Why should I not have my vibrate and sound on? Posy wanted to inform me that there is bull loose in the plains near my house. Its name's Big Al. It's there for Morgan. I'm joking. I'm so sorry, Harvey. I don't normally make jokes about other people's girlfriends and wives. That was uncalled for. I apologise. Aluminium was the original. Then we made aluminum. Aluminum was the original. Then we made aluminium. Then they made aluminum. Yanks don't speak English. They merely speak a variation. What does one expect? There's some trolls in the chat tonight. That's because soccer didn't translate into Spanish. They started football as game spread. Others took up the name. All Quiet on the Western Front. Remake or original Hump Rat? Hump Rat. Is that meant to be Hump Rat or Hump Rat? I don't really feel comfortable saying Hump Rat. What did you do last night? You don't want to know. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you can tell it's getting late now because I'm getting to my giggly stage at shit like that. Don't say it out loud, but you got you, Harvey. That would have been better if I didn't say your name, wouldn't it? Whoops, my bad. It is, but not the East. Huh? Who are you replying to, Ukraine? I have newspaper clippings from 1880 of my great-grandfather playing it and was called football then in 1880 in the UK. Out here we're starting the bubonic plague. Close your legs then, Kevin. I've heard that flies spread disease. Happy Easter. I'm just waiting on my Indian to be delivered. Damn deliver. Person or food, hillbilly? American English, Canadian English, merely fact, Albert. Only the English speak English. I didn't argue with you, did I? Did I argue with you, Casey? No. I'm in trouble now. She saw the comment because you said, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Except people from Liverpool. Chicken. I got in chicken. I did it wrong. Chicken. It's gone all cold and that. Where's my mod ship? It ran away. Went to speak to a man about a dog. Except people from Liverpool, I read that. I've just lost bed privileges with her tonight. I'll send Rolo. He can sleep with her on the sofa. I was going to ask him if he wants to go and stay with an Australian for the night, but he's asleep. What's your favourite strategy game? HO1, HO14, or Vice on mine. I've never played either of those. I'll be honest with you, I don't play many strategy games. I play Call of Duty, GTA, Battlefield, Ace Combat. I don't really play strategy games. I play... Ukraine says chess. I play chess as a board game. I just play mainly video games if I play games, and that's very rare as well. I played a bit today. I'll be playing a little bit tomorrow. Delivery late as usual. Hillbilly, you said you're waiting for your Indian to be delivered. Was it a person or food? It's dark humour, by the way, people. If it offends you, get out of my chat. Still good games. I think they are, yeah. I'm currently halfway through COD Zombies. Which one? Nice one, Black Ops 1. I hate that games aren't split screen anymore. Because me and my brothers, we used to play split screen Modern Warfare 1, 2, 3, and COD Zombies, World at War as well. Do you remember the World at War? World at War had a blooming co-op campaign. World at War was the GOAT. I've never said that before. I sounded cringe. Number 1. No. Austin, Harvey. You made me say Austin because you fried my brain a little bit just then. Which COD Zombies are you playing? Which COD are you playing? You can't just say number 1. World at War and COD 4 and 6 were peak. COD 6. Which COD was 6? I liked Medal of Honor series. Do you know what? I keep forgetting to look, but I want Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Ah, right, okay. I keep trying to get the original Zombies. So you're playing World at War then, Harvey? Jumping out to make supper. Take care of yourself, Kerry. Come back if you get time. If I'm still live. See you in a little bit. The one with the bus driver. That's not the original Zombies then. The original Zombies was on World at War. That was the first ever Zombies. Black Ops 2 Transit. So maybe not original. No. That's why I was asking you which game, because you got me confused. That's why I'm like, which game then? Because original would be World at War. Anyway. Yeah, sorry, Kerry. Take care of yourself. Come back if you've got time. And if I'm still live, I look forward to seeing you again. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support. Tonight, conversations have been flowing fantastically. I've quite enjoyed the conversations so far. I'll hope they'll keep going, because this has been great. Talked about movies, video games. Morgan says I have to go because she wants cuddles. You're whipped and under the thumb, but okay. It's been great seeing you again, Harvey. Rest in peace, buddy, to your man card. You don't deserve it anymore. It's been taken away. I'm not reading your comment out loud, Harvey. Go get that warmth, brother. She's agree, keep watching and cuddle on the couch. I'm going to show you all again because we've got new people here now. Ukraine's here. I'm not sure who didn't see earlier, but Ukraine's in now. Get it in writing, Austin. Ukraine, Melody sent me some things for my birthday. They're early, obviously. I had to give her the rest of my cider though. Sounds like a fair trade to me. Cuddles for cider. I'd take that. So I got some donuts. I turned my camera off instead of unmuting myself by accident. I got some lemon shortbread. And the best thing, .138 scale Mark II Spitfire in the Iron Maiden with 2 eddies that you have to construct and paint. Oh yes. This is probably my favourite thing. She really desperately wants me to try the snacks. But I'm not hungry at the minute, and I don't want to open anything right now just to try something, so... But yeah. And the trousers that I'm wearing as well. Cheers, Ukraine, buddy. We're sat on the couch drinking cider, cuddling and watching you having an all-round happy day. Good, good. I brighten anyone's lives up. Not livening, but lives, like that, you know. Plural of life. The plural of life. The meaning of life. The plural of life. Anyway, lives. I brighten everyone's lives up with my live stream. I know what I'm trying to say. Do you? Happy wife, happy life. Unhappy wife, sharp knife. A very wise man called Big Al once said that. Oh, she's tired because of hospital. Oh yeah, I was in until 2 this morning, by the way. Happy hubby, happy chubby. Oh dear. That's a good one. That's a good one. I've never heard that before. Happy Hubby Extended Chubby. Right, guys? Mel, are you still listening? I didn't mean to ask it at that point. That was pure coincidence. Oh, I didn't see that Hillbilly retracted his comment earlier. Damn. "19 likes isn't bad. Wow. I'm the sexiest man on 3 legs. Are you Jake the Peg? Or are you just unable to count pig? Any of you ever seen Train to Busan? I've got 500. No, I haven't got 500. I've got. Wait a minute. How? I was looking at the wrong number. I thought my subscribers had gone down. She's tired. Oh, I read that. On the 6th minute, I read that. She's fallen asleep on my lap. Nice. Think I'll think. Oh, I know, Pig. I was being sarcastic. Adorable. I haven't not seen Train to Busan. Is that a Korean war movie? It's not a war movie. It's a Korean zombie movie. Seen many, many films, though. I'm a film buff and I have a large collection. Nice, Pig. That's what I like to hear. Quick shit talk about her while she's asleep. Morgan's a hoe. She lives where it don't snow. She lives on Australia. She's a bit thick. She don't run real quick. Dooby 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 da. There you go. That's me talking shit about her. A little sing song for you and talking shit about somebody. Yeah, it's a zombie. It's a Korean zombie movie. Coincidentally, about a train going to Busan. My favourite war movie, Four Lions, very accurate. Liberty. Oh, itchy ear. Oh dear. I knew it was career related, though. Not bad for an American. Lucky guess, that's all, Kevin. Just a lucky guess. Don't ever. I've said it before, but I'm going to say it again because I know some of you. I like a lot of you, but don't ever take them jokes to heart because I'm just pissing around. I'm being sarcastic. You'll know when I'm being serious. You'll really know when I'm being serious. But trust me, if Mel will literally send me the jokes I've said on pieces of paper to me, I'm sure she can take a joke. I'm sure you guys can take a joke. Or as I say, it's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so deep. It's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard. I'm back again. I just dropped my phone. What's up, chat? What's up, pal? How's it hanging? Quite low. Lower than my testicles, thankfully. Means I'm not old yet. Right, I'm a bounce and carry up to bed. Have a good night, Al. And remember, I'm your future. You are my future, Austin Harvey. And I'm your past and America's present. Anyway, good night, Harvey. Take care of yourself, buddy. Take care of both of you. Good old tea time English comedy. Is it all kicking off? No, nothing's kicking off. Liberty. I'm just making sure people know that I'm joking because I've said some things about Americans tonight. And 90% of my viewer base are Americans, so obviously I don't want to lose people. I don't want to lose people, not just because of the view count, because as I've told you all in the past, the likes don't matter to me. The views don't matter to me. Entertaining you guys, having a laugh, that's what matters to me. I've said it many times, I appreciate you all and I view you as my friends, so absolutely never any offence, intended. I know I don't have to say it because a lot of you get the joke. At the same time, I want to say it because I want you all to be sure that I am just pissing around. Usually I'd say I don't care who I offend, but when it comes to the people that I genuinely care about and want around me, I will make sure they know I'm joking. You'll know when I don't want you here. Because I'll probably tell you to your face. I'll probably tell you straight. I mean, not to your face because it's the other side of a screen. But you know what I mean. Hey, that rhymed then. I didn't even mean it to. But yeah, how's your day been, Liberty? What have you been up to, bud? Let's see. It's Saturday. Who's having a roast dinner tomorrow then? Not me. I'll be having mine on Monday. My mum's making me a roast dinner, but I'll get it Monday because she's really busy tomorrow. Does anyone here like movies that are so bad they're good? Example, The Room. I've never seen that, Kevin, but yes, there are a few movies I've seen that are terrible, and that can make them a little bit good. I think that's why I like the Under Siege movies, because they're cheesy. They're a bit macho and a bit cheesy, and I don't know, I kind of like that a little bit with it. The Fast and Furious movies are shit, and they're just shit. They're not so bad they're good, they're just shit. Especially the new ones. 1, 2, and 3 were okay. The 4th was alright. 5th onwards, nah, piss off. I haven't seen any after the 7th one. Wait, I have. I've seen Fast 8. I think. I can't remember. But I haven't seen 9, 10, or 11, or whatever number we're on now. Any Neil Breen movie is so bad they're good. Name me a Neil Breen movie, because the name doesn't ring a bell. Unlike Pig, I'm not a movie buff. I watch movies, but I don't watch war movies, so unrealistic is ridiculous. Well, a lot of movies got some amount of unrealism to them, haven't they? They are very cheesy. Oh, so it's usually a guy in a bag of... What's it then, Pig? Not all movies are so unrealistic, but there's got to be unrealistic parts to them, hasn't there? To make them somewhat interesting. Today at the local shops, one of them was harassing women and the general public screamed F all whites and deaf to us all, and that bear screaming and smashing everything up. He tried having a go. Double Down is one. Warfare 2025 was decent. Warfare 2025. Oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah, that was a good one. I saw the adverts for it. In fact, did you know that in that movie, in place of the M2 Bradleys, they actually used British APCs in place of Bradleys, because the Department of Defense, the US Department of Defense, wouldn't allow them to use Bradleys, so they converted 2 British MPCs. Pretty cool detail. Challenger 1s. No, they weren't Challenger 1s. They were FV blooming 124s, I think. AC 130 above. Is that a movie, Pig, or are you quoting something? You said Challenger 1's, Liberty. I thought you were saying the APCs in Warfare was a Challenger 1. The APCs in War aren't Challenger 1s. They're I know it is, Pig, but I was asking why you said it. Was it a movie that you were... Is it a movie? I thought it was a movie title. My bad. I know the AC-130 is a plane. I've got one. It's a Hercules 130J. C-130J. I know that, Pig. I know, I was just wondering why you said it though, bud. That's what I'm about. AC-130 is a flying shed. A person is a troll. You're trolling tonight, a person. You were in the chat the other night, you seemed pretty decent. Now you're trolling. Or attempting to. You were just quoting Modern Warfare 2, fair enough. Fair enough, buddy. Well, here we go. Oh shit, without a question, because you can't see it. There you go. Why is it not focusing? It's got the RAF markings on it. It says Royal Air Force on it here. I can't get my phone to piss in. It's not focusing anymore at the minute. Hopefully that might work. Could be the lighting here, I don't know. Oh, I can't turn on my torch while I'm streaming on YouTube. Okay, fair enough. So I can't make the light any better for you. But yeah, there you go. There's an AC-130. I was just quoting Modern Warfare 2. A10 goes Bert. I can't do it. Let me wet my lips. There you go. That's as good as you're getting it. I'm an idiot. I give everything a try. I give everything a try. That's how your mum got pregnant. When someone called in an AC-130, that's what it said. AC-130 above. I know, Pig. Like I say, I just thought it was a movie. Nice. Modern Warfare 2 was and is my favourite game ever. Nice one. Did you abuse the ammo bag with the noob tube? When I served, we called them flying sheds. We just called them Hercs when I served. And then we replaced them with the A400M Atlas, which are nice, but I prefer the Hercs. An A400M is just a luxury Herc. Sometimes I did noob tubing. It never happened to me, and I never used it, Pig. But I've seen loads of people exploiting the noob tube and ammo bag. Thank you, KC, by the way, for saying nice. A10 goes burp. Not often. No, I never used it. I didn't even know it was a thing, I'll be honest, because I just stick to basic shit. I've lost a subscriber. I just noticed. Took a 40 mic, rub around to the chest once. I played properly, I was a rabid dog. I'm always at least one console behind. I'm currently on PS4, Kevin. Nothing wrong with it, mate. I'm on PS4 right now. I don't give a shit. Left to right mark. People are actually scared of me. That's the thing. I get, you've got to have been wearing protection, Liberty. Some kind of vest. Taking a rubber round to the chest. I know they can do some damage with no protection. They can break ribs. Not bragging now, but I was ranked 232 in the world at one point. See, I've never been interested in the ranked stuff, so I don't know if I was even ranked. I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to check. Obviously, plate carrier, fair enough. Shattered my lower left floater. No war for Israel. I don't get your comment. There should be no war for anyone. Surely. If you want peace for one country, you want peace for all countries, surely. Or are you another troll? It would tell you along bottom of the screen when in lobby. I never read anything. Tommy Robinson is a Mossad asset. And you're a prick who's trying to troll. Get out my stream. What's with all the capitals, by the way? We can read lowercase. People feared me when I entered the lobby. I fear you when you enter my chat pig, because I never know what you're going to say. Lol, Commie's trying to rage bait. Doesn't work. He's just a gimp behind a keyboard.
Ooh, I can say Tommy Robinson's a Mossad asset.
What's up, man? I'm good, Wilham. How are you? I'm old school, never played consoles, used rubber bullets in Northern Ireland. They can kill you, rarely happens, but it can kill. That's what I'm saying, a person. We trained with them. Working class tosser. Jobless cunt. Your point is? I'm fine, thanks. What up, pal? Hi, Matrix. I'm good, man. You're good, Wilham. That's good, man. What have you been up to? What have you been up to, Matrix? Oh. I think you came in at the wrong time, Matrix. My apologies. We just got someone who's being a twat, essentially. I don't know. I'm a working class tosser. Because he's a jobless prick. Nothing much. Again, not bragging, but pretty much game I got first blood. Every game I got first blood came top with most unalives. And most of the time got the game winning unalive too. Ooh, nice one. Just watching the FA Cup. Well watched. Marxist scruff in chat. I'm no longer a mod. Boo-hoo. Oh! Yeah, Matrix, that wasn't me, buddy. YouTube removed all of my mods, and the response I got was that I was they didn't say, notice how they want to avoid it. They didn't say AI, they said their automated assistance or something like that, automated service got rid of, they can get rid of legitimate settings, and it got rid of all my mods. So I've literally just modded a few people up because of mods the other day, and yeah, I'll get around to doing everyone when I can be bothered. Right now I've got the mods I want and need. You will get modded back up again, Matrix. You will. I'm just, yeah, I've got what I want at the minute, so. Harvey's back, nice. How's your Saturday? It's been good. It's been good, Matrix, thank you. How's yours been? Have you been up to much? Why is everyone so obsessed with being a mod? There's always someone begging for mod on every channel, no matter what. Some random will just join just to ask for mod. No, Liberty, Matrix was one of my mods, to be fair. It's been good as well, Matrix, nice. No, Matrix was one of my mods. Just, like I say, I'm not modding everyone back up, that's all. But he will be. Many of my mods will be modded back up just when I can be bothered. In fact, you know what? Matrix can have his back now, because Morgan is safely sleeping with her arms around my waist. I sleep with my arms around my waist, but that's because I usually forget to put the rubbish in the bin before I go to bed. I'm not a beg, I just wanted to take the piss out of her. I'll remove your mod from you then. I'll take it back. I just defended you. Thank you all. You're welcome, Matrix buddy. You're welcome. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good. No. Oh dear. New topic, everyone. What have you want to talk about? We've spoken about war movies. We've spoken a little bit about video games. What else is there to talk about? We can talk about other movies if you want. Action movies, horror movies. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Then there's a You love horror movies, Matrix? Nice. Your favourite horror movie? I have to have one favourite. Kerry couldn't decide earlier, so she gave 3. And then people just started listing movies off that they liked, I think. So there we go, yep. Favourite horror movie, everyone, if you're a horror fan? Friday the 13th, the first one. Kevin Bacon dies. Yes. I do like Friday the 13th. I like the original Halloween as well. the first 2 I like more. Halloween, the newest one. I've not seen the newest one, Harvey. I'm behind on my movies. Look, 22 likes. Oh, wow. Nice. 22 likes. You get to see Michael Myers with his mask off. But he still looks better than I do. Favorite horror movie? The Notebook. Kevin. Titanic, because of that awful Celine Dion song. Showgirls, absolutely frightened. Nice. Only the back of his head, but he commands power in that scene. Brokeback Mountain. No, I said horror movies, Kevin, not your favourite romance. Don't you mean Brokeback Mountain? Kevin accidentally dropped his favourite love movie, his favourite romance. Ghostface. Yeah, Scream. Scream's a good one. I wouldn't exactly say Scream's a horror, but Scream's my favourite slasher. It's got to be. I've seen the first. Ghostface is a great villain. He is crazy pull here, but what about Jigsaw? Yeah, they're good movies. Yeah, I like the Jigsaw movies. Yeah, no, Ghostface is a great villain. Matrix. Like I say, I wouldn't exactly call Scream a horror. The Saw movies rock. They do. That's what I meant. Saw. I was trying. I couldn't. Yeah. But no, Scream. Like I say, I wouldn't call Scream a horror. It's not exactly scary. But I watched them when I was a kid, and I love them. I've loved them since. Do y'all like movies with slow or fast zombies? I like a bit of a mix, Kevin. It depends on the movie for me. So it depends on a few things really. So for a movie to have slow zombies, it needs to substitute it for other things. So if there's slow zombies, the kills need to be really good. You need to have a lot of good kills in there. If it's fast zombies, I don't really mind the kills because it's just action. It's just fast paced. Fast zombies make it more challenging. True. Used to be a BBC horror sci-fi series called Aftermath. That was good. Fair enough, Harvey. I've heard of it. I've not seen it. I don't watch TV. I don't really ever watch a lot of TV. I never have. I know you said used to, so it's no longer on or whatever. But I've never really been a big TV watcher. So a lot of TV shows. This is why I say movies, because I've seen a lot of movies. TV shows, you're going to lose me because there's a lot I haven't seen. I've not seen The Breaking Bad. I've not watched all of The Walking Dead, all that kind of stuff. You know, so TV shows, TV series, you're going to lose me. But movies, ones that I haven't seen, I've at least heard of. I don't know if it's still around. It was a few years ago. The Walking Dead racked up major kill counts with the slow ones. This is I don't want to change the question really. I've always been a fan. Me and my brothers, we're not conspiracy theorists or anything, but we were the type of lads because there's only there's years between us. But we used to talk about if a zombie apocalypse happened. And I don't mean that as in literally the end of the world and all that kind of shit when I say apocalypse, but a zombie outbreak happens. Where would you go? What would you do? How would you defend yourself? Americans have got it quite easy. They've got access to firearms. But how would you defend yourself? Where would you go for, to seek shelter? That kind of stuff in a zombie outbreak. These kind of questions, they always entertain me because everyone's got different ideas and different experiences. So when me and my brothers used to talk, I was tactically minded because I was serving. Whereas my brothers had different, there's 10 years between me and my youngest brother. So he had different ideas of what he would do and where he would go. Sort of our middle brother, he had different ideas and stuff like that. And then I was tactically minded. So I knew certain things and I would this is where I'd go, and then they'd kind of, it's not to persuade them, but they'd change their mind because they'd see the logic in it all. Did you watch The Walking Dead Rick and Daryl spin-offs? No. I befriend only fat people so I can outrun them. Well, I'm not fat, Kevin, so in a zombie situation. In a zombie situation. I thought you meant now. I was going to say I'm not fat, so... Well, I mean, you wouldn't have to outrun me. We're in different countries. I go to America, land of guns and ammo. I would go to a mall. You got loads of food and back generators, or a gun store and everything. See, there's the problem, Matrix. You've already named 2 places that everyone's going to go to. Right? So places you want to try and avoid in a zombie apocalypse, in my opinion, are hospitals, fire stations, police stations, weapon stores, malls, because these are places where everyone's going to go. You saw it during COVID. Yes, YouTube, I mentioned the C word. So what? Right? During COVID, look at where everyone went. Look at what they did. They panic bought. It's the same shit. Don't go to a mall. Don't go to gun stores. Don't go to hospitals, fire stations, or police stations. It's where everyone's going to go for help. What you want to do is go and find an abandoned warehouse. Something where it's easily accessible for you and not for anyone else. Because you want easy access to get in the first place, but once you're in, you want a way to keep everyone else out. So if there's a high window or a place up onto the roof or whatever like that, try that, right? Don't bash a door in, because then you've got to try and secure that door that you've just bashed in, right? In the UK, quite thankfully, a lot of warehouses and a lot of buildings have only 2 entrances, and a lot of them have bars on the windows. So the windows are already secure. Your problem is getting in without breaking locks. And then obviously then it's just about keeping people out, which shouldn't be too hard, providing there's things to barricade with. The hard part is then, but this is, right, so what I thought about, because I thought about this in detail, obviously, me and my brothers used to think about it, used to talk about it. Somewhere like that, and don't go for food and drink straight away. Yes, a lot of places are going to be empty if you leave it, right? You leave it a day, a lot of places will be empty. But there will still be places to get food and drink from. Because people are dumb. They'll go to shops and stuff. They're going to be fast food places that might still have food. You know? I would load up on toilet paper, that's for sure. even if it's just those little those little packets of tissue paper you get in your pockets, even if it's just that, it's going to do you for the time being, right? Or a nice big leaf. Find a leaf. I'm joking, that was a joke. More important than gold. COVID proved that. I'd go wet wipes over TP. Can do a field bath with wet wipes at least. Yeah, baby. Even the non-bleach ones. You know, you get the Dettol surface wipes. The non-bleach ones will be fine for wiping your skin with, right? But baby wipes, any type of wet wipe is going to be fine as long as it hasn't got bleach in it. Obviously, you don't want bleach burns on you. No, seriously, I would get out of the city with a car full of family and supplies and meet up with the other family members' merch supplies and sit tight in my uncle's oil plant, which has high electric fence. There you go, that's a perfect place to be. Kevin, I got loads of wet wipes. A prison could be a good idea, providing other people haven't thought about it. Obviously, be careful what prison you try and get into, but a prison could be a good idea. And that's not me copying Walking Dead, by the way. This is all stuff that me and my brothers used to speak about. But a prison is very secure for a reason, right? Yeah, once the water goes out, I won't be able to do my usual shower handstand. I got a trailer. I would go to the mountains. That's not a bad idea, Matrix. See? What you do is going to them shops. This is why you should stock up before anything happens. I'm not saying it will happen. I'm not a conspiracy nut or anything like that. I've just said, but in a circumstance where it could happen, you want to be full of supplies beforehand. All these preppers, we judge them, but at the end of the day, if shit hits the fan, they're prepared. We are not. You know what I mean? We can all meet on one of the Bahamas Islands because zombies can't swim and merge all the supplies. We can recreate civilization. Now that depends, Harvey. We say zombies can't swim. Zombies aren't going to be like in real life, in movies, right? So this is the thing. You're judging that immediately based off movie and TV zombies. It's like with anything. We can all say how we'd react. Unless it happens in real life, we're not going to know how we'll react. We aren't going to know if zombies can swim or not until it happens. You know? I'm not saying it will happen or anything like that. I just said, but I can hunt and fish live off the land. Nice. Those are the skills you want. But like I say, we all sit. I mean, I don't personally do it. It's just, thing. But people sit and laugh at preppers. But in the circumstances, those people are ready and you are not. So who's laughing then? They are when you're pestering for food all the time. Can I have some food, please? Why? Because you didn't prep. Exactly. You see what I mean? See how life works? Yeah, but if they decompose, then they theoretically won't make it more than 3 days against underwater currents. Just need salt to pack the meat and fish in. I get what you're saying, Harvey. I do. Like I say, I'm open for all of this. This is the kind of conversation I like, you see? This is all, yeah. This is my type of conversation. This is... Like I say, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything. It's just fun to think about. Fun to think about anything. Like alien invasion, I like alien movies. I like, what's it called? Battle Los Angeles and stuff like that. Independence Day. If aliens came, War of the Worlds, if aliens came, how would you react? This is the same kind of thing. It's not about believing it. It's just how would you react theoretically. And you've got to think about everything. You've got to think about, okay, you've seen movies where zombies can't swim, but are they going to do that in real life? Maybe they can. So melee weapons versus firearms in zombie apocalypse. If I take firearms, I want them suppressed. If you're taking melee weapons over firearms, you want melee weapons with range, right? So you want something like a spear or a long but not too heavy sword, You want if you're choosing melee weapons over firearms, you want something with range. So you want, not just some kind of little dagger, because you don't want to be a foot away from a zombie. Especially if there's a group of them, I'm not going. I'm good at hand to hand, but against zombies, I don't want to be in that mix, So no, when it comes to melee weapons, I want something with distance. A spear, even if I have to home make one out of stuff. A broom handle with a knife taped to it, I'm not gonna. Nah, I want something with range. And if I'm taking firearms, I want something suppressed. Even if that means I have a rifle unsuppressed and I have a pistol with a suppressor on it, I want something suppressed, There are zombie deer that it's going to jump species at some point, possibly. Don't know. What are you taking, Kevin? Are you melee or are you firearms? See, when I was serving, I spoke to people I was serving with as well. We all had these conversations, and we all used to say, it's okay, we've got firearms. But yes, we don't carry suppressors, do we? We don't get issued suppressors. Not as standard, anyway. I mean, we could get suppressors, but as standard, we don't get issued them, so it'd be grabbing, Or live on an offshore oil rig because they have supplies and self-sustaining power, so you can survive on fish and use the stove to purify water. That's not a bad idea, Harvey. I'm not too far away from the coast, so I could theoretically, because I'd need a boat and a way to get there, but theoretically, I'm not too far away from offshore oil rigs. I know where they're located, and I know where I'm located. The problem is getting there. I can't fly a helicopter. It would need to be a boat. You want a shotgun or bows for range? Yeah. Like I say, though, in that instance, then bows are better. You want something quiet. That's my thing. I'd want something quiet. Because in video games where I get the choice, I much prefer being stealthy. I hate it in stealth games. If I alert people, I'm restarting. I'm one of these people, it's stealth or not at all if I get the option. There's only some games where I like it when you go loud. There's, scripted games and stuff like that is fine. But if it gives me the option to play the whole mission stealth, I will try, because I like being quiet, Which is ironic, because I do nothing but talk for hours on here. A spear would be easy to make. Wouldn't mind a bat with nails in it too. It's not a bad idea. And a bat's still quite a bit of range. It's better than a knife. I mean, when it comes to, a knife is sharp, yes, but you've got to stab in the right place. You've got to get up close. A bat with nails in, I think I'd be better off with that. It gives me a few feet. I'd feel more comfortable with it as well. Crossbow with a crap ton of bolts. Yeah. If you've got a bow, you can make arrows pretty easily. Warhammer. Never played Warhammer Matrix, so I don't know where. I don't know what it is, Matrix. You'd have to explain a little bit of it to me. I've heard of it, like I say, but never played it. Cans of deodorant and a lighter act as a perfectly viable flamethrower. Yeah, yeah. You want a blowtorch. A blowtorch and not deodorant. What's it called? Oh, you're getting Storm Dave. We're getting high winds. I don't know whether it's the storm. I don't know if you'd class it as a storm. But we're getting high winds. Very high winds. I know that because my extractor fan cap's fallen off twice. And that's a bitch to pull off. So with the wind blowing it off by coming through, we've got strong wind. It's quicker to switch to your secondary than reload. No, carry a warhammer, sledgehammer. The thing is, Matrix, we're going back to being prepared. Depending on what you're carrying along with your sledgehammer, can you swing it? Are you a person who's able to take the weight of swinging a sledgehammer at a zombie? Because there are going to be people that aren't. So you've got to make sure you're the person with a sledgehammer. If you take it, if you think you can handle it. Got to think about what else you're carrying. Have you got a backpack on your back that's going to hinder movement if you're trying to swing a sledgehammer? That's going to get snagged on stuff, going to be grabbed easily by zombies. These are things we've got to think about, You'd have to think about, sorry, not we have to, but you'd have to think about in that situation. If you're leaving in a hurry, I know what I'm doing. I've got pasta and tinned food in the cupboard. It's not hard to boil up some water in the field. And tinned food lasts a while and doesn't need heating up anyway. Beans, soup, stuff like that doesn't need heating. I'm eating that shit straight out of the tin. So for me, it's grabbing my backpack, emptying the shit out that I don't need in there, putting my knife in, putting my tinned food in, torch, things like that, lighters, way to start fire, all that kind of stuff. That's going in my bag, and I've got to think about the straps on it. I'll put it as tight as I want it, as tight as I need it, so it's not rattling around and bumping around and all that stuff. And then cut off the straps, right? Because I don't need getting snagged on things when I'm crawling and shit. Calling Storm Dave, some people get 50 to 80 mile wind, mate. I get 40 wind. It's 11 degrees Celsius where I am. I've got a wind warning. I've actually got a wind warning. I'll click on it and see what it says. No, carry. Oh, WD-40, lighter fluid. We're getting a storm tomorrow. You're getting a storm tomorrow, are you? Wow. Pollen's very high tomorrow. Yeah, we've got a wind warning. But I can't see what it says properly. I can actually click on the wind thing. 20, so almost 30 mile per hour wind we've got then. We've got 29.2 miles per hour. I can make a fire with a stick and string, flint and steel. Yes, Matrix, that's what I'm saying. Fire is easy to do, really, when you know how. So boiling water isn't an issue. It censored Molotov. Oh, dear. I was a Boy Scout. I was an Army Cadet, and then I was in the Air Force. But you all know that. Or underrated, though, go to a hardware store. They have plenty of tools to survive, and if you group take all supplies. That's what I'm saying, though, Harvey. You don't want to go there straight away. You want to leave it a couple of days. Yes, okay, a lot of things will be gone, but you want to wait a few days, Harvey. Because if you go, that's where everyone's going to go to these places all at once. Because everyone's got the same idea. Everyone's panicking, so they all want to go to the same place. This is why you avoid it for the first day. I like Chucky films. Have you ever seen a film called Blood in the Honey? No, I've not seen that movie, Tiger, but Annabelle and Chucky are good movies. I'm not a fan of Annabelle. I like Chucky, though. Chucky's a good one. I've seen Blood and Chocolate. Where are you from, girl? I've just said my wind is nearly 30 mile per hour, Tiger King. Drink running water, less bacterial. Not a big one, but out of the country like a garden centre. Oh, yeah, that's a, yeah. See, Harvey, I forget you're in the country. So yeah, you could probably go to all those because not many people from the city are going to be going there, are they? Whereas I live near a city, so a lot of people are going to be going to those kind of places. I'd be kind of stuck. Still boil it though, yes, Matrix. I'd be kind of stuck because I live near a city. So for me, it'd be limited options of where to go to pick up things. For me, not too bad actually. I live in between 3 major shops, so one of them's going to be empty. Blood and Honey is the horror of Winnie the Pooh. Oh, I have seen it, Tiger King. Sorry, I have seen it. My bad. Yes, I've seen that one. It didn't register when you said it. It's a dragon. It's a dragon. Oh. Take it and lay down then. Does it explain why he doesn't wear pants? I can fly a helicopter, so I'd come get you first, then grab Mel and take you to the safety of your nearest garden centre. There's a problem with that, Harvey. You'd have to refuel more than once. Where would we refuel? Do you know how to refuel? It's okay flying a helicopter. Do you know how to refuel the helicopter? Do you know where we'd refuel the helicopter? Because if you're saying grab me and then Mel's in Texas. I'm in the UK. I'm in England. So you've got to fly from Australia to me. You're going to have to refuel, what, 2 or 3 times on that trip? And then from me to Mel, again, that's another 3, maybe 4 refuels. Popeye the Sailor Man and Popeye's Revenge. Not seen them, Tiger. Refuel more than that. That's what I'm saying, Matrix. I'm just guessing. I'm not a pilot. I've never flown, so I don't know how many times. I have flown, like not as a pilot, obviously. I have flown, so I know that it's going to take refueling. My guess was 2 or 3 times. You say more than that, maybe more than 4, then I'm taking your word for it. I don't know. I'm not a pilot. But my point stands, right? My point stands. You know, my point stands. We're going to need to refuel more than once, is my point. Where do we stop along the way? How do you find a place to refuel to make sure it's clear of zombies before you need to refuel, you know? I don't think you'd make it to India without a few refuelings. Long distance helicopters such as an Airbus H225 Super Puma to get to you, then fly to a military base, refuel, and grab mail to go home. Again, though, how do you know the military is clear of zombies? How do you know the military base is going to allow you to land? These are things you've got to think before you get there. You can't get to a military base low on fuel and then they say you can't land, and then you've got no fuel to fly somewhere else to, you know what I mean? These things need to be thought about before it happens. You wouldn't drive your car, right? Get 15 miles from a petrol station knowing you're low on fuel. Get to the petrol station, find out it's got no fuel, and then have to drive somewhere else. You'd be thinking about this before you need to refuel. This is my point. We should do a horror film of Steamboat Willie. Absolutely. Didn't they make one Matrix? In a helicopter, the Super Puma can fly from Aussie to England without refueling. Right. Okay. That's good then. That's good. But then you've got to get from England to America. Oh dang. Dang. We got an oh dang and a dang. Oh dang, 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 ding, 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 ding. I don't know. Ignore me. Had a random minute there. It's 12:12. It has 2 fuel tanks, so it can fly from Aussie to England, then to France without refuel. Okay, nice. Okay, gotta make dinner. Later, Alan Company. See you later, Matrix buddy. Thank you for the support, the like. Appreciate you. Enjoy dinner. If I'm still live, come back if you get a chance. If not, I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. But catch you around, buddy. You need to drop that. Drop that. Drop it. Drop it. Put it down. Roll, drop it. Look, you can't have both in your mouth. Look, it's too big. There you go. Wait, ready? There you go. Wait. Stop. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Ready? Hello? Ready? Good boy. No, down there. No. No, don't put your paw, lay down. Thank you. Plus me and Al using military skill would be fine together. Have you served, Harvey? I didn't think you served. I got 47 out of 50 for M16 qualification. I take it that's good, Kevin. You can join us, Kev. Could be your door gunner if it has one. Doesn't need one, Kevin. If it has one, is irrelevant. Doesn't need to have one. You can just be the door gunner. Improvise, adapt, overcome. We can start a military and gun survival cult. Less of the C word. I prefer militia. I was in the military a few years back. Were you? I thought you said you didn't serve when I asked before. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's pop-up targets from 50 to 500 to 300 yards. You have to convert yards to meters for me, Kevin. We start with CQB, so you do from 30 to 100 meters. No, you idiot. We do from 3 meters to 100 meters, and then from 200 meters to 500 meters, 600 meters, 200 to 600 meters, from 3 to 100 meters, and then yeah, I was the first to qualify. I was pulled off the range because I was good. I'm not joking. That's not a lie. I wish I had the paperwork. I was pulled off the range because I was really good. I was the first one to qualify. I was told to clean my rifle and get off the range. And then I was actually asked if I thought about wanting to be a sniper, and I said no. I regretted that instantly, that decision. So I returned to my sergeant and said, I have thought about being a sniper. How do I go about it? And they explained it all to me. It's pop-up targets 5 to 300. 309 yards is 275 meters. 300 yards is 275 meters. Right, okay. See, we work in meters when we do that, so it's 3 to 25 meters. I realised I made a mistake. 3 to 25 meters, and then 100 to 600 meters. Because you do your CQB first, so you do 3 to 25. And then it's oh shit. There's no 50 meters. You go straight back to 100, and then 600 once you've progressed. $50 yards is 46 meters. Right, okay. Do you use iron sights, Kevin, or do you use ACOG? I did serve. I think I remember you saying now, Harvey. Now that you've said, I think I remember you saying that, yeah. I may have been thinking about somebody else. I've asked a few people if they've served recently. We were based in Canberra. Nice. Lay down. We were based in Canberra. Oh, I read that. I thought that was a new comment. after I finished, I moved out to the outback, away from all the noise, so I could live a peaceful life. And after a year and a half, I started dating Morgan. Hindsights. We had Susats. You should. I can't remember the full capabilities of Susats, Kevin, so you'd have to look it up. But we used Susats. They're very low powered sites. They're not. I don't even think they're magnified. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, Kevin, you'd have to look up Susats. Because that's what we use. We're an infantry unit, so we had Susats all the time. We did iron sights in basic training, but when we got to our units, we got rifles with Susats and stuff. I struggle around loud noise nowadays due to service memories. Even the sound of shattering glass sets me off. It's funny you say that, Harvey. I'm not going into personal things here, but I completely understand. Hey, Yadira, welcome back. Yoo-hoo! Waving at me. They live, that's a good one. What are they, Yadira? People fencing? What is that? I can't even see that emoji. High-fiving? I don't know, what is that, Yadira? I got admitted to hospital last year due to flashback that lasted a few hours and sent me into a seizure. Bless you, Harvey. I gotta get my phone charger. I'll be back in a sec. Can you all hear me? It's buffering for some reason. Can you all hear me? I don't know why it was buffering. Is it still buffering? Can anyone hear me? You can hear me? Nice. It was buffering. I don't know why it was buffering. I came back with my charger, plugged my phone in, and it was buffering. Well, my phone's on charge now anyway. I need to get my laptop on charge because that's now on 26%. Went off for a few seconds. Only a few seconds. It was buffering on my laptop for ages. I asked you a few times if you could hear me. No one answered. I don't know what happened, but I'm back anyway. I was getting my phone charger, and I've got to get this on charge. Right, laptop's on charge now as well. 26%, and my phone's on 21. Oh, and the phone's chair. Someone's been hidden. Oh no, they haven't. They've been timed out. What's happened here? Where did you serve? What did you do that was important? And that's got Stonewall. Oh, what an idiot. Trolling. He was talking shit. Yeah. The trolls do anything else besides talk shit. Their own miserable lives they're not happy with. So they try and belittle other people. Because they amount to nothing in their own worthless existence. No one's dampening my mood tonight. I'm in a good mood. No one's dampening it. Out of my squad, only 3 actually remain. We all moved to different parts of the country, but we still talk sometimes, just not as often as I wish. Loud and clear. Yes, we were sent to Afghanistan. On down for a period of 6 weeks at a time. Went off for a few seconds. Who you asking that to? Cold Soup. By Cold Soup, who was talking shit. They accused us of a stolen Vola, a little too disrespectful. Thank you for that. I was about to lose my rag. I've been on a guy's stream that lasts 3 to 4 nights. Northern Ireland soldier going through a rough time on the drink. Trolls in his chat giving him an awful hard time. Oh, bless. No one deserves it. I don't see what, like I say, it's people that are not happy with their own miserable, ignorant existence. So they have to try and belittle everyone else to make themselves feel better. Make them feel like they're something. You know? Nothing is dampening my mood tonight, though. .420 Virus and Chris from here, we're on his channel too. I don't know who .420 Virus is. Chris is cheating on me? Damn. What a way to find out. Okay, Chris must know him from other stream. Yeah, I don't know who .420 Virus is. I know I'm muted that time, Hibbo. I'm muting in a second. 1 sec. I'm back, everyone. I didn't want you all to hear me crunching and chewing, so I muted myself. I am trying to avoid eating on stream, but I'm hungry. I would just like to say, if anyone else wants to accuse me of lying, I dare you, I'll personally send you pictures of my unit and my uniform. I think you're lying, Harvey. I don't think you're a grasshopper or whatever it is in your profile picture. So I think you're a liar. You're not a grasshopper. What is your profile picture, actually? Take people for face value on here. What is it? Harvey, what is that in your profile picture? If people lie on here, they're only kidding themselves. Yes, hypocrites. Hypocrites. Hippocrates. Austin stolen valid Syrian crime, mate. Come and quit it. Alright, the Stein, you're gone, mate. Bye. Maybe you should get a life. Stop trying to troll people just because your own ignorant existence isn't good enough for you. The Stein, more like the stain. Looks like a plant. I thought it was an insect on a leaf. Looks like a plant. Weed. Weed? Hippo knows his plants. Or weeds. Sorry for seeing this. How am I upset? Oh man, I always landscape good. Not only that, I smoked a fair bit too. Harvey, don't let dumb people get to you. You're the man, brother. I know, Austin. It would bug me too. Strawberry Sundays. People are too used to talking rubbish about consequences now. Thanks, Griff. Who's talking rubbish? Strawberry Sunday? We've had trolls mocking Austin recently. No, I get it. I get it, Harvey. It would piss me off too. It does piss me off. You've seen how I get when people accuse me. It's the irony of me having it in my picture though, and then people calling me a liar. I'd be a pretty big idiot to lie about that. Plus, I've put proof on my channel. There are community posts for people to go and see. So, I ain't lying, but yeah, no, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know why it happens, Strawberry. It happens to us all. Just people who aren't happy with their own miserable self. Too many people don't know what it's like to punch in the face. I know what it's like to be punched in the face. And trust me, I'll still troll people. I'm joking. I don't troll anyone. I troll trolls. People try and troll me, I do it back, but I don't do it to people who don't deserve it. Or a 9 in the knee. 9 what? 9 kisses? 9 tickles? 9 scratches? 9 pokes? No, I'm joking. You mean 9 mil. Good old Glock to the kneecap. I thought you were Strawberry. It's funny that you say that. I gave you a chance. You're gone. Why have you got alternate accounts? What kind of moron says people are too used to talking rubbish without consequences. You're literally talking rubbish, you stupid cunt. You're literally talking rubbish and thinking there are consequences, you absolute reject. The pussy hole's got five accounts, so he can talk shit. He's doing exactly what you're pissing hypocrite. Absolute monk. See, now this has got me mad. Now, it hasn't dampened my mood. I'm sat here with a lovely smile on my face. Just cunts like that.
Too comfortable talking shit without consequences.
And he's doing the exact same. What a nearly said a word that I shouldn't say. Hypocrite. Absolutely. Someone doesn't have anything else going on in life. Exactly. What I said. I've repeated it a few times. I don't really want to say it again. But it is morons who aren't happy with their own miserable existence, trying to belittle everyone else to make themselves feel like they're something special or what. It hasn't and doesn't dampen my mood, because I'm not letting it affect me in that way. It pisses me off, but it hasn't dampened my mood. They are on the piss. All the mods. I've modded a few people back up, but people have got things to do. So, you're doing their own thing, Hippo. Hippo create space. YouTube glitch removed everyone. Yeah, and I just haven't modded everyone back up yet because I cannot be bothered. I don't need everyone, but I'm modding everyone slowly. Tell you what, Strawberry, go fight yourself, and then tell me Stormfellow when you have people shooting at you. He couldn't fight his way out of a plastic bag. Yup. The only fighting he's done is the urge to wear a dress and dance like no one's watching. Kevin, you're assuming that waste of space has got a penis. People only understand once they've been there and seen the pain and destruction it causes. I cried when I came back from the first tour. Makes sense. Totally understandable. The wind's just blown the cover off the blooming fan again. Literally. How are we doing now? I'm good, thanks, Tommy. How are you? That bill went out earlier. That bill went out at... What time was it? 9:48? It's now 12:40. And I've just got the email confirming the bill's been paid. Seriously. How come it took that long? It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. You good, Tommy? Can anyone hear me? I don't know if you're all still there. 5 watching, 22 likes. I'm pissed, so let's have fun in the chat. Pissed off or drunk pissed, Tommy? Which pissed are you? Or both? You pissed off and drunk, or pissed off or drunk? Drunk. Okay. Well, you could have had fun a minute ago with a troll. I mean, it wouldn't have been fun for Austin having to put up with some dickhead, but you could have had fun with a troll a minute ago. I don't mind when they're trying to troll me. I'll always tell the mods to leave them and don't kick them straight away. But when they're trolling someone else or having a go at someone else, targeting someone else, then I'll always, let the mods get rid or get rid of them myself. But when it's trolling me, I give as good as I get, so. Been fishing and drinking since 1 o'clock. It's now 1:43, excuse me. Nice one. Just because it's not my profile pic doesn't mean it's fake. You've confused me, Harvey. Oh. Because mine's in my profile picture. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh dear. Yeah, but Harvey, it's in my profile picture and still people call me a liar as well. You know? I still get called a liar and it's in my profile picture. It's people who have got nothing better to say. People who have no kindness in their heart at all. I'm ironing here, guys, so don't go hard on me for being absent. I hope everyone is okay. Hi, Willow. You're a bloke, right, Hippo? Panties and stuff. Hippo, you're a bloke. Tell the wife to do it. That's her job. Men have men jobs, women have women jobs. Ironing is a lady's job. Putting up a shelf, moving the fridge, fitting the cooker, that's because you said married. That's a man's job. You're not married? Well, tell the girlfriend to do it then. But that's a woman's job. Men have men jobs like putting up shelves and moving stuff around and all that heavy lifting that we have to do. The lady washes the dishes and irons. Put it in the dryer for 5 minutes like a normal person. Exactly. I'm gonna put my blazer in my profile pic. Hang on. No girlfriend either at the minute. Well, damn. I don't know then. I don't know. You got a daughter? Tell your daughter to do it. It's a woman's job. Heck, knock on the neighbour's door and tell her to do it. It's a woman's job, Hippo. I'm not joking. Willow, go to Hippo and iron his stuff. It's your job. How you doing, Willow? Are you good? I'm just messing, by the way. I'm too messing. I'm messing. Jesus, I need to stop reading the chat while I'm talking. I'm messing. She's too young. Teacher, it's the best way. You learn better when you're young. This is an iron. This side gets hot. This side doesn't. Hot side goes down. Brush, brush, brush. Flat, flat, flat. There you go. Done. Not hard, is it? I'm with you, Kevin. It'd be in the dryer for 5 minutes. Tell that to your sergeant on barracks. I would. No, I'm joking. I would not. I would not. I got scared enough when I told my corporal to piss off. There we go, all sorted. Have a look on your laptop so you can see how he'd rammed the iron down your throat. Yeah, I told my corporal to piss off and I regretted that immediately. That's from Google, Harvey. I've seen that picture before. I'm joking. I'm messing with you, Harvey. I'm messing. Nah, nice one, buddy. Nice one. You don't have to do. You've got nothing to prove to people. Is the blue for infantry in Australia? What colour is it in America, Kevin? Mine was white. Why did I go into the football tune? I ruined it completely. You stupid. That's called karma. That's called karma, Rolo, for future reference. Lay down. Lay down. Thank you. Okay, karma just bit me. Karma bit me just then, because I went over to Rolo. Rolo was laying down, doing nothing at all, but looked up at me as I walked past him. I pointed and went, "You stupid," and then I proceeded to trip over his dog bed. We have a blue rope for infantry. I was a supply specialist. No, Kev, that's from the armoured regiment. Ah, okay. Mine was white. I was infantry and mine was white. Yeah, no, karma got me. I was in the 1st armoured regiment. Yeah, karma got me, like I say. Rolo looked at me, daft like he does. I pointed and went, "You're stupid," and then I tripped over his dog bed. So I told him that was karma. Karma on me, obviously, but just so he knows, when he does something in future and then he trips up, it's called karma. Yeah, if you piss on my rug and you fall over, that's karma. No, I'm joking. He doesn't piss on the rug. You don't, do you? He just sits there wagging his tail at me, looking stupid. Huh? I'm just doggy. Hippo, are you sure those on, gender changing medication? If they knock your bollocks in, surely, that shouldn't happen, should it? Well, I'm just asking. You said they knock your bollocks in. If they knock your bollocks in, surely they're not painkillers or anything. They're, gender reassignment. I can't take pen medication. I don't crap for weeks. They're knocking something in. Not exactly sure what. Well, Well, if it's your bollocks, then they're changing your gender. If they're knocking your arsehole in, well, they could be gay. If they're knocking your head in, they're probably Irish. And then if they're knocking your door in, they're police. I was on a date with a woman a few weeks back. I said to her, "Can I push your stool in?" She said, "Can we see how the date goes first?" Ah, rabbit droppings are the best type, Hippo. When you're sat in the toilet and you got those little rabbit dropping ones coming out, they're fun. I pretend I'm a B-52 bomber. Flying over, dropping bombs on little Middle Eastern countries. I don't know. Sorry. I'm really sorry. Who was that? Why are you going on dates that aren't with Mel? No. Harvey. The joke. The joke. Can I push your stool in? Can we see how the date goes first? It's talking about anal sex. There's a joke about pushing her stool in, but anal sex as well. It's a double entendre. Now you've ruined it with blooming. You've ruined it with logic and questions. No. Where's Cara tonight? She hasn't been in the chat. Nope. 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 I'm firmly in love with Mel. We are fine. And we're happy. Shh, you're going to get me in trouble. Thankfully not. Mel's not watching stream at the minute. I know that for a fact. I didn't think pimps were allowed to test product. We have to test the product to know that it works right. No, but seriously, me and Mel are fine. Obviously, we're fine. She sent me things. That's not to say that we wouldn't be fine. She didn't send me things, but she sent me birthday presents. She wouldn't do that if we weren't fine. No, we're great. We're great. I asked if I could show her the stuff tonight. Show you the stuff tonight. Sorry, not show her the stuff. She knew. Show you guys the stuff. And she said, of course. No, I know. I was joking. I know, but I had to defend her honour. Ever get into South Park? There was one episode where your top hoe is your bottom bitch. I didn't see that episode. You all having a drink tonight? Nope, I don't drink. I'm having a coffee. I'm about to make a coffee. I haven't had a drink for a few hours. I need a drink. I'm going to make a coffee. I specifically went to get milk earlier and didn't make a drink. Ooh, nice, Austin. Favourite comedy is The Three Stooges. The Three Stooges are in chat right now. You don't drink at all. Excuse me. Special occasions. Hippo, excuse me. Special occasions. Birthdays, Christmas. At the parties time, not just on birthdays, but if there's a party, Christmas, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not a drinker. Don't see the point in it. I have no moderation. I don't drink all the way throughout the year, and then when I eventually drink at a party, I get wasted. I'm a lightweight. We was talking about this earlier. I'm a lightweight. I just get absolutely wasted because I can't handle my drink, and I overdo it because I don't drink any of the time. So, yeah, I try not to drink. And the cover's fallen off the fan again. Or Dumb and Dumber, AKL and Kev, just kidding. Nah, Harvey, that's Strawberry Sunday's multiple personas. I would have taken one of the Three Stooges. I don't mind being called something, but use your jokes wisely. Dumb and Dumber's that stupid cunt and his many personas. Ooh, comedy movie, maybe a Chrissy. Stand up, I like Louis C.K. I don't do special occasions, but I like a couple on my own for R&R now and again. Nice one, Hippo. Right, making a coffee. Back in a sec. Comedy movie. Oh, that. Uranus. Anyone ever tried rattlesnake tequila? Also, yes, if I'm in the drop kingdom. Yep. I even nursed a beer to the point of undrinkability or drink so much I ask myself, how did I end up in this ditch the next day? Now, but used to drink brandy sours with Angostura bitters, which I think isn't snake venom. Or who's shit my pants. I could be wise with drink 4 or 5 ciders spread out across 5 days. Across the day does me fine. It's currently raining here though for the first time in weeks. Comedy TV show. I like some British stuff like Peep Show. Peep Show is funny. Panel shows too. 8 out of 10 cats does Countdown, Kevin. If you want a good British funny panel show, I really like Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr is hilarious. Best edgy comedian, I think. Yeah. Jimmy Carr's quite clever. But yeah, if you want Kevin Bridges as well. Kevin Bridges is funny. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Thank you. Jimmy Carr is hilarious. Oh, I read that. Oh, what's the other one who I quit? I think it's called Lee Evans. Yeah, Lee Evans is funny. I'm subscribed to his YouTube. I don't think it's actually him who uploads his clips, but yeah, it's official channel. But Lee Evans has a channel. Yeah, the one guy Joe on that show. He had a poem. Why it's not okay to name my penis. Joe Wilkinson is a hilarious guy. Yes. Joe Wilkinson. Oh, sorry, officer. Yeah. Yes, that guy.
He doesn't sell them. He does sell a darn good slice. When business slowed, Hank decided to bring...
I answered you earlier, Willow, but you never replied. I think you'd left or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go because I'm good though, Willow. Thank you. I'm gonna go because I need a nap so I can have energy to make dinner. Day to have a good day, night, people. Bye. There's another one. Would I lie to you? Yes. Would I lie to you? Bob Mortimer is hilarious when he's on there. Would I lie to you is a good one. Sorry, I'm just outside trying not to fly away. The wind. Fair enough, Willow. See you, Austin. Yeah. Bye, Harvey. Take care, buddy. Oh, no, I know you answered. Oh, you just chose to ignore me, Willow. Fair enough. Right, I'm going to show you the Kevin Bridges thingy. Majig just didn't respond. No, I gathered that, Willow. Ignored me like usual. Kevin, I'm going to show you Kevin Bridges on a little clip from 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown. I'm just being a pending asshole. Yeah, it makes a difference it being me, right?
6. Kevin? I got a 6 and I realised there was a letter missing, so I just changed it to a wrestler and I went for 5. Hulkamania's running wild this evening, Jimmy. I've got Hogan. Hogan. Alright, so is Hogan a word? Yeah, the definition is when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
Yeah, there you go. Just a small clip of. Oh, Kevin Bridges with his quick wit there. If I wasn't a pain in the arse, who would I be? Shit the bed. I've got that one. Still to get mute. Thank you. Whew, hate my own voice, and I forgot to mute the laptop. Close. If I wasn't a pain in the arse, who would I be? You wouldn't be. You wouldn't be a pain in the arse. You're meant to be Willow. But yeah, Kevin, I definitely recommend checking out Kevin Bridges. He's quite funny. I quite like him. I've seen that countdown clip a few times and I still chuckle when I see it. They always make Susie Dent into a total hooker. She is. She is. She acts innocent. She's not. No, but if you've seen the very first episodes, not the very first episodes, but earlier episodes at least, you'd see that she couldn't take the joke. She got really awkward. Now she goes along with it. She's a legend. Yeah, she's a legend on there now, Susie's. Anyway, are you good, Willow? How's Yoda? How's Thor and Speed or whatever his name is? Lightning, Shadow, Blade, Strike, or whatever the other dog's name is. You made a dumb mistake. Well, what did you do, 2X? I thought Mel had come into the chat then, but it's her pinned comment I saw. They have the male model, and one time they were doing a fake advert with Fabio, and Joe said, "I told you not." For the Bannister advert. I know exactly what you mean. That's it. Yeah, I knew exactly what. I've seen nearly every episode of that one, Kevin. I've seen nearly every episode of Countdown because I love it. I absolutely do love that. I thought my homie went live and told him when you posted that video, I thought you went live and you could laugh at me. I'm stupid. Fair enough, bud. What about Taskmaster? Taskmaster's okay. It's gone downhill. It's woke nonsense now. I can't lie. It went downhill a couple of years back. They've got the token black person, token disabled. I can't. It takes the piss. It's gone from being about comedy to being about woke and bending the knee. I think my dog is on something. The wind must be getting to him. Who is named Zipper from some show? I don't know. Didn't name him. I don't know, Willow. I just said names that sound like. Be right back. See you in a minute, 2X. Ah, no wonder I'm not getting it suggested anymore. Yeah, I got fed up with it. I lost interest in it. I don't have a problem with black people. I don't have a problem with disabled people. But when you take the comedy away just for the sake of equality, it's not funny anymore. Lol, Speed, yes, sounds so close. Yeah, I said Speed, Lightning, Thunder. I mean, whatever. I don't know what names I said, but I couldn't remember his name. Yeah, also close to Zipper, not. Shut up. Another good one, Kevin. Al Murray. Have you seen or heard of Al Murray? Name a country we've defeated them. That's quite a funny video. That's obviously about Britain defeating every country in the world. It's a bit of a, as funny as it is that he's taking the piss out of everyone else, there's a few jokes in there where he takes the piss out of us as well. Why would I do that? Where's the fun in that? Carry on, Willow. I'll tell your fiance to ban you from my chat. Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah, yeah, it's a good one. Oh, there's something about Japan. Yeah, name a country who defeated them, and someone says Japan, and he goes, "Yeah, we got the Americans to do that in 1945." And then it's Canada. If you're on our side, technically counts as losing to us. So why else would Canada be miserable? Like I say, some self-deprecating jokes in there. I like them ones. Deprecating. I don't know what the word is now, but yeah. Oh, trust me, I'll carry on. I'll go ahead. He's not even on YouTube, but let's see it. I've got his number, Willow. I know him. His name's Steve. He's fat and bald and got a hairy arse. And it's red like a baboon. I mean, Japan is one of the only left side driving that wasn't a British possession. In a way, you guys won. Yes, you're so right. Let's go with that. Absolutely, Willow. And when you word it like that, Kevin, you're right. Yeah. 100%. I hate how squeaky the chair is. There's nothing I can do about it. The other one squeaks just as much. I would like to get an actual office chair, though, to sit at when I'm at the desk. Because I'm actually using a dining chair that was given to me. When I first moved in, I didn't have a lot of furniture and I didn't have a lot of money to buy furniture because I spent all my money on furniture, actually. Tables, sofa, stuff like that. So because there weren't enough seating for everyone, I got donated 4 dining chairs. And yeah, but I do need to get an office chair for my desk. Put some oil on it, see if it breaks. Nah, it's wood. It's the springs that squeak. It's the springs. I don't know quite why, but yeah. I try and sit still, but I'm not a very, I don't know. I'm a very fidgety person. We got 23 likes. Who's still in the chat? Because we've gone down to 3 people watching. We got Kevin and Willow and somebody else. I had a girlfriend that worked at Waffle House, so I'd pick her up and steal her bunch of milk crates. That was my furniture for years. We had some interesting seating when we served, Kevin. I say we because I know for a fact you did as well. Oh, we know we can hear it. I'm still here, in case you didn't know. I didn't know you were here, Willow. Thank you, though, for being here. I know you can hear it. I don't care that you can hear it. That Northern Ireland soldier I was telling you about, back online, YouTube Live, drunk as F. What's his channel name, Hippo? Lol. His tongue's gonna get him in trouble. What's his channel, Hippo? I'll go and check it out. He was gaily back for 22 years. Comes for SAS. Comes for SAS. Rolo's good, he's asleep now. Which is good because we're going to bed soon. Now I'm going to bed soon. It's 20 minutes past 1 and I'm getting tired. Cheers, Hippo. And I've been spelling good so far, I just want to point it out. You've been spelling pretty well, yeah. Cheers, Hippo. Just you wait. Why, what you going to do? My public school education has been showing tonight. Kevin, him and Dick Strawbridge were in the same regiment. Nice. Who knows? That really question is what I'm not going to do. You don't scare me, Willow. Dick's a bit of a celebrity. You might have heard of him. The name rings a bell. Yeah. We were the third highest test score county and the third worst state for education. Wow. Wasn't planning on, but Rolo will have to come to my home. Nope. Rolo doesn't go anywhere. Only I can make plans to steal people's dogs. Yoda's going to come and live with me. I might have a zoo. I might have an addiction. Why the hell did zoo come in? You didn't even say zoo. Why did I say the word zoo? I might have an addiction. So I'm looking at getting 2 donkeys. Then you don't need Rolo, do you? Let's be fair. You're not going to take Rolo. Well, he already did. I had a dog where the vet said she had the canine equivalent of Down syndrome. Oh, do you still have her, Kevin? You do have a zoo, Willow. Sweetest dog ever, though. Yeah, I bet. Oh, sorry, Kevin. I realised you said had. No, this was as a teenager. Yeah, my apologies. I realised you said had. My bad. Bedtime soon for me. I can feel my eyes getting heavy. The other day you only had one goat, Willow. Did you get another one? The other day you only had one goat. Where did the other one come from? That's what I've got him a friend. Bless you. So many animals, so little time. I'm surprised you can get into my live streams, Willow, with having so many animals. Or the fact that it's late and you're able to get up in the morning and feed them all and everything. I wouldn't be able to do it. I get up to feed Rolo and sometimes go back to bed for a bit. Or I'll feed him, let him outside, obviously, for the toilet and everything. I'll take him for a walk and then I'll go back to bed for a little bit. But that's not in the week, that's on the weekends. That's on the weekends. I'll get up, have a little wash, feed Rolo, take him for his walk, come home, and then I'll go to bed for an hour or so, and then that'll be it. I'll be awake all day to do my thing. So is Horseman. So is bloody hell, my eyes. Give me a second. So is horse milk real, or was the farm patrol with me? Jesus. Y'all need Jesus. Kevin, I'll put you in touch with Mel so she can introduce you to Jesus because you need him. Well, no, I don't sleep. I sleep at 2. Then I wake up at 5 to walk Yoda. And then at 6 I feed the pets that live in my home. Then at 7 I feed my others. Well, after I feed the inside pets, I feed the outside ones. Nice, Willow. At least you make time for everyone. At least you make time for everyone. Right, the wind's got to be stronger than 30 miles per hour now. I'm not even joking. The cover's come off the fan again. And I actually felt the wind that time. Then I woke all my dogs at 10 with Yoda. Then yeah. Yeah, it was only 30 mile per hour earlier, Hippo. But it's definitely stronger now. In fact, it's turned the light on the wall, and that light doesn't even come on when I walk in front of it. And I'm not exactly tiny. I'm 5'7" and 10 stone, so I'm not exactly tiny, but both lights have come on actually. Anyway, but when I need to, nearly blew your fence down earlier, but then when I need to work, the 10 still, then I need to walk the 10, still walk, skip breaks, so I head home and quickly walk them. But then when I work, the 10 still works, skip breaks, so I head home and quickly walk them, it's good. Bollocks 30. Yeah, Robert Cage has ripped the bastard wind. Oh, bless you, Willow. 30. Why is it stronger winds where you are? Yeah, it was 30 earlier. It's picked up now. Yeah, but you are in Ireland, aren't you? So you're just gonna you're in Ireland, right? I've probably asked. Blew me off my friggin' feet. I don't like biking in strong winds. Because, like I said, I'm not tiny. Well, we've got a yellow warning for wind. But yeah, no, I'm not exactly tiny, like I say, but when I'm on my bike, geez, the wind pushes me sideways. Fifty 50 miles per hour winds, large branches in motion, whistling heard in telegraph wires, umbrellas used with difficulty. So it's gone up nearly 20 miles per hour. No, it hasn't. It's gone up 10 miles. No, it has gone up 20 miles per hour. It was 30 earlier. It's now 50. Well, it's 49 miles per hour, but nearly 50. So it's gone up nearly 20 miles per hour. I thought it had because all the lights have come on, and we've now got a yellow warning. We had a warning earlier for high winds, but now we've got an actual yellow warning. I don't know what a 1 means on a yellow triangle, though. 1 warning? I don't know. First warning? I don't know. But either way. It is what it is. I'm 6'2", 11 stone, and nearly carried me. What was it, 62 kilometers an hour? That's what the weather app says. Well, I rely on the weather app because my clock says it's 19 degrees Celsius, but I think that's got to be indoor temperature. But it's not indoor in my pissing front room. It's warm in here without me having the heating on. I haven't had the heating on all day, but it's not 19 degrees. Surely not. Not in my front room. Everything on my clock's right apart from the temperature, I think. I don't know. I don't think the temperature's right. But it is what it is. We're in yellow warning, so great. Whereabouts are you, Willow? Because if you've got a yellow warning too, you're not close to me. I don't think you're close to where I am, but I think you're south of me at least. In the UK, where are you? Ha 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 ha, you're funny. I meant we're in the UK. It's raining here, 21 degrees Celsius. At least it's warm. The rain cools things down. I like it when it rains. When it's hot and it rains, it cools things down. I quite like it because I prefer mild weather. I don't like the wind, but I prefer mild weather. So whereabouts are you in the UK, Willow? I'm East Midlands, and I think you're south, right, of me? You're south of the East Midlands, at least, right? Not London or anything, but where are you? Then I think I'm not far from you, to be honest. I'm Lincolnshire, Willow. I know Huddersfield. No, not Huddersfield. Huddersfield. Hull has got yellow warnings for wind as well. It's on the map. That's why I wondered what a yellow triangle with a 1 in it was, because we've both got them. I couldn't be asked to search it though. I could have clicked on it because I'm on my laptop, but it is what it is. I didn't bother, did I? Oh. Ending the live soon, guys. I'm tired. Okie dokie. I live in a house in a place in the UK. They're happy. Good night. I'll later. You going now? You going to bed, Hippo? See you later, buddy. Right on. See you all next stream. You going to bed, Kevin? I'm gonna end the stream then. If everyone's leaving, I'm going to bed. Well, not if everyone's leaving, but if we're losing viewers, I'm going to bed. I may as well. I'm tired anyway. People are getting ready to go, so. I thought you were going. No, no, no. I said soon. I said soon. Not yet, but soon. Won't be too long. Oh, thought you were going. No, everyone thought I was going. I said soon, not yet. I always tell you when I'm going, but it won't be. It won't be too long. It'll be. I'll say 2 a.m. my time. That's 25 minutes. 25 minutes. I'll be ending the stream. How soon are we talking? 25 minutes, Willow. I'll be up till 4, I reckon. Got shitloads of panties to iron. Fair enough, Hippo. Yeah, no, 25 minutes and I'll be going. Ouch! Just bashed my knee and everything getting up off the chair. I still got a few hours before I go to bed. 8:35 p.m. Nice one. Yeah, in 25 minutes it'll be 2 a.m. for me, so I will definitely be going then because I am tired. But I can manage to stay until then. Oh, I still got this coffee to drink anyway. Yeah, same. I mean, I head to bed at 2 normally. Fair enough. What's everyone's plans for tomorrow? Coffee keeps me up while I'm drinking it, but doesn't. Jesus, shit the bed. Okay, that one made me jump. The cover got blown off again, and that one made me jump. I went and put it back on a second ago. Right. Yeah. Keeps me up while I'm drinking it, but yeah, it's the same. It doesn't keep me awake in the night. In fact, I can make a coffee before I go to bed. Like, I can take a coffee to bed with me, drink it, and sleep no problem. I've worked an overnight job for years. I'd go through 2 full pots of coffee and a full pack of cigs a shift. I never smoked. I don't smoke, so that I can't associate with. But I don't know how much coffee I drink. I don't know. I must have like, I don't know. I'm gonna say between 8 and 10 cups a day. Especially at the minute, I've stopped drinking tea so much. I've quit cigarettes for maybe 8 years now. Oh, nice one, buddy. Did you smoke while you were serving? How long ago since you came out, buddy? Serving, I mean. I discharged in 2021. Yes, I quit for basic, but they let you go off post for AIT and would buy a carton and hide it underneath the steps of a loading dock at Sam's Club. I was out in 2013. Oh, fair enough. We had a lot of smoking weren't frowned upon. Like over here. Over here, the rule is you're not allowed to smoke in uniform in a public place. So if you're on a dinner break, lunch break to you guys, because we call it breakfast, dinner and tea, you still weren't allowed to smoke in AIT. What is AIT? It's an acronym I'm not familiar with over here. We don't use that acronym. But yeah, over here, and I know because I've obviously, like I say, I've never smoked, but I've worked with people that smoked, and a couple of my mates were smokers. But the rule is you can't smoke in uniform in a public place. So if you go off base for dinner break, or just go off base for anything, you can't smoke. Just call it NAFI here. Advanced Individual Training, where you learn your specific job. Oh, we don't call that Advanced Individual Training. We just call that, well, just specific training, really. We never called it anything. It's literally just you go to your regiment and train. Well, that's different. Yeah, NAFI is Navy, Army, Air Force Institute. Navy, Army, Navy, Air Force. Wait. You're missing an A, that's what confused me. It's NAAFI. That's what got me there. I was like, where's the Army or Air Force in there? You do your basic training with your regiment. They're allowed to smoke in the NAFI now. Never smoked when I was in the NAFI. No one ever smoked in the naffy when I was serving, no. No, you don't do your basic training with your regiment, no. Everyone goes off to basic training, so way it works, right? So, phase 1 basic training is, yo, Jazz, you've caught us for a little while. 15 minutes you've got with us. Up a bit late tonight, bro. Yeah, excuse me. Excuse me. You've got 15 minutes with us tonight, Jazz. What was I saying? Yeah, so the way it works over here, Kevin, for the Air Force, because I don't know about the Army or Marines or anything, obviously, or the Navy, because I was never one of them. For the Air Force, your basic training, you go to RAF Halton. And then you're good, Andrew. 15 minutes is all I need, baby. More. We're lucky if she gets 2. Fair. Yeah. So, yeah, your basic training is mixed. It's a mixed bag. So you had gunners, which I was a gunner. You had gunners. You had medics. You had int. You had drivers, PTIs, all on the same cadre, all doing the same shit. Everyone has the same basic training. Everyone has to be proficient in firing a rifle. Everyone has to be proficient in first aid. Everyone has to be proficient in CBRN. Everyone has to be fit enough to fight, right? Because that's what you do first. You all have to be fit enough to fight. You all have to be proficient to fight. Because fighting comes before any job, right? You're out in the middle of whatever country you're in the middle of, and a firefight kicks off. You need to be able to soldier before you can drive. You need to be able to do all that other shit, right? So that's a mixed bag. Once you've passed basic training, you do what's called phase 2. You have 3 phases: phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. Phase 1 is what I've just mentioned. You're all a mixed bag. You do all of your shit together. Phase 2, you find out what regiment you're a part of. You find out what squadron you're a part of. All of that crazy shit. You go to I don't think I should be naming bases. I don't know. I'm going to say it. You go to RAF Honington, you do your phase 2. You take part in your first exercise, massive exercise. A massive exercise. As part of your phase 2, to prove that you're physically fit to fight, because you've done your basic with everybody, right? Which is just basic training, right? Your phase 2, you have to prove you are physically fit enough to fight and that you can fight. So you have all sorts of rigorous training, all sorts of funky shit that tests your physical and mental endurance, right? So it's very, very tough going, very strenuous. We had 50 people join up in our intake. We were left with 5 at the end. That's how bad it is. People severely overestimate themselves as well. Like, I joined up and I thought I was fit, right? And I was, because obviously I made it and everything, right? But that's the thing. When I was in college, I did a sport course. I got a diploma in sport. And I was physically fit, right? I was really physically fit. When I did my basic training, I was one of the fastest. I was one of the fittest. And then got to phase 2, and whew, my gosh, it took it out of me, right? I weren't as fit as I thought I was. So there's a few things that do come into that, and I'm not going to make excuses. I'm not backtracking and making excuses and going, well, no. When you do your basic, there isn't a long period of time, depending on the time of year, there isn't a long time before you go to your phase 2, because it's not all done in one thing. So you get a couple of weeks back on base. You can go and see family and whatnot, and then you're gone. You do this massive exercise, all this strenuous shit, and after that, you get put with your regiment. You continue a bit of training with them. It's called phase 3, but you're fully badged up and you're doing the job for real. But it's called phase 3 because you never actually stop training. Because it confused me for a while. I was like, well, when do I actually become a gunner? And they're like, well, you already are. Why are you asking the question? And I was like, oh, because I've been phase 3 for about a year now. When does the training end? And they're like, well, that's the thing. The training doesn't end. So you are phase 3, but you do the job. That's just how it works. It's called phase 3, but you know, unlike the army and everything, where you just pass training, you pass basic training and everything, and you're a soldier. Because the way they view it is you're never out of training. You're just constantly like a phase 3. It's what they class it as. But you do the job for real and everything, all that kind of stuff, obviously. But we did a load of stuff. Our counter-terror training was amazing. I found that really fun. Fun's probably not the right word, but counter-terror training was good. There was a lot of terror attacks in the UK around the time, so we were all made to do it because it wasn't a part of the training when I joined up. And then there was all these terror attacks, obviously in London and the Manchester Arena bombing, and they said, right, we're all doing counter-terror training. And the training dealing with an aftermath of a terror attack as well, which was difficult. That part was hard. But yeah, we all had to do that. I've done some awesome things with them. I did some awesome things when I was serving. I do like reminiscing. I do like talking about it. But that's it. That's basic training, mixed bag, everyone in together. Phase 2 is what it is, and then phase 3, like I say. Some good stuff. I did basic training in SC. Then they'd have posts that train different specialists. For quartermaster job, it was Fort Lee, Virginia. Have some good news. We needed to find a new place to rent. Found a place we love, and the landlady has officially accepted our offer and contracts are signed. Nice one, Jazz. Oh, nice, Jazz. But she wants 6 months rent up front, which is ball ache because it's a big chunk to have to fork out. Oh, bless you, man. 2x removed a message. Well, I guess it's like a doctor, right? You have to always be practicing doing the job to ensure your skills are top. That's exactly it, Jazz. That's exactly how it works, buddy. Yes, exactly like that. In basic, our test was 2 minutes of push-ups, 2 minutes of sit-ups, and a 2-mile run. Started at 31:54 and 19:22. At the end, 75:76, 14:05. Nice. Hours is a minute. So however many press-ups you can do in a minute, however many sit-ups you can do in a minute. And it's an 8-mile run. I know it's an 8-mile run because the first ever time I did it, and it weren't my fitness that did this. It was really hot. Really hot for the UK, I mean, so don't laugh, right? But really hot for the UK. It was 30 degrees. It was in the middle of the year. It was like around June or July or something. And it was 30 degrees. And I can't remember how many of us started. There was like 8 of us left. And at the 7th mile, this is what really hurt me at the time. At the 7th mile, I collapsed with heat exhaustion. I had to go to hospital, obviously. I did some soft tissue damage in my back where I collapsed and my kit that I was carrying on my back, obviously my Bergen and everything, had landed on me, and whatever was in my Bergen that weighed a little bit. I say weighed a little bit, that's an understatement. But whatever weighed in my Bergen landed on the lower of my back. And yeah, soft tissue damage. Didn't take long to recover because it was just, like bruising and stuff. But yeah, not great. Pissed me off. Like I say, it was just after the 7-mile marker. I'd done everything right that morning. That was actually in the paperwork because obviously they had to sign it off and say, what happened. But yeah, I It was in the paperwork that I'd drank plenty that morning because I'd had like 2 liters of water that morning. We didn't start in the afternoon because they knew it was going to be a hot day. They knew it was going to be a hot day, so we had breakfast as usual, full English, followed by a coffee, a tea, 2 cups of orange squash, a couple of glasses of water, and then they make you physically sit and drink 2 liters of water. And then you weigh your kit. You pack your patrol sack. You pack your webbing. You get your rifle. You get your helmet on. Obviously, you weigh all your kit, and then once it's the right amount, I think it was like 60 kilos. Was it 60 kilos? I think it was 60 kilos. Once you've weighed it and your kit's the right amount, if it's over, you have to take something out. If it's under, you have to add, obviously. People were putting gravel in their pockets. Not in their pockets, but in their webbing and in the pouches and stuff. Because some people were like a kilogram under. So they were putting pebbles and shit, gravel in their pouches. It's funny to see. Yeah, everyone's. One guy went and got a brick. He found a loose brick on the floor, so he put a brick in one of his grenade pouches. That was funny. Yeah, shit. We got 5 minutes left, guys. Sorry. I used to love watching the documentaries on SAS training and stuff. Looks like it's insanely difficult to pass the tests, both mentally and physically. Yeah, that's a crazy run. SAS is one of the top special forces in the world for sure. £60 or 58 usually. Wasn't there a lot of drama with SAS selection because loads of people used to die in the tests? Yeah, a lot of people died on Brecon Beacon doing those cross country things with all the kit on and everything. In fact, same year that I passed out with that heat exhaustion, I collapsed. Two SAS selection lads died on Brecon Beacons because my mum, she was quite mad at the whole situation. Not at what happened with me, obviously. She was just worried because those two had died, and obviously I'd gone down at the same time and everything. Okay, I weren't running as far or with as much weight, but yeah, it's just one of them things, isn't it? Were they dying from pure exhaustion? It was the hit. I don't know. Jazz, I don't actually want to answer that because I'm not sure about all the facts. I know one died out of the two. I know one died from heat exhaustion. My mum. That's what scared my mum so much because obviously I passed out with heat exhaustion and one of them died from heat exhaustion, overexertion. So that's what got mum so much in that instance. So I know one was, but I can't answer for both. I don't know all the facts, so I don't really want to answer because I don't know. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. £60. What's that in kilos, Hippo? Because I'm sure it was 60 kilos we were carrying. Definitely 60 kilos at one point. Because we had to spread all our kit out between radio operators and stuff. Never. Never what, Hippo? Yeah, that makes sense. What you on about, Hippo? But yeah, no, we that's only advanced Brecon Beacon stuff. What you on about? The SAS? We genuinely carried 60 kilos at one point because we had to split all our kit up between our section. We had the radio weighs 15 kilos on its own with all the batteries and everything. And I definitely know it was 60 kilos because I had it written in my notepad at the time. I always carried a notepad in my right thigh pocket, and it said I had written it down exactly what we were carrying. It was 60 kilos. Genuinely, I'm not joking. It was 60. It's not. We didn't use pounds. I never used pounds. It was kilos. That's as much as I weighed in basic. It's very rare to see that. Yeah, because I was 8 at a time, Kevin. I'm 10 stone now, and I've been out for a few years, and I was 8 stone at a time. Managed to get my weight up to 9 stone to prove I could maintain the weight because I was underweight medically for the Air Force. So they made me put weight on and show that I could maintain it. It's normally 50. Oh, this is after basic, Hippo. Oh, the 8 mile run. Sorry, no, the 8 mile run is that's phase 2, up to 75 to 80 pounds after that. Yeah, but we carried 60, and then, like I say, it was split. I believe you. It's just like, holy shit, I couldn't imagine another 50 pounds. But it's like I say, it's we had to split all our kit between our section. A section. I don't know, Kevin. Do you use sections in the US? We have I think you call it a fire team, right? Or something like that. Or am I getting mixed up with stuff? Because I don't know the American terminology, or the American equivalent. Sorry. Yeah, a section over here is 8 men. Yeah, we were splitting kit up between everyone because you had the Jimpy gunner, a squad. You call it a squad? You probably do call it a squad. We never call it. It's never been called a squad when I was serving. Our NCOs and officers called it section, and that's actually the official terminology as well. It was in one of our blooming booklet things. I can't remember what it's called, like the training manual. But a section's 8 men. You have 1 LMG. Yeah, squad or fire team for infantry, I think. Yeah, we had 1 LMG, 1 Jimpy, and then the rest are riflemen or riflemen and a marksman, because that's what I did in the end. I was a marksman, from what I said about the sniper stuff earlier. We had so we had the 1 LMG, the 1 Jimpy, and then the rest are, like I say, maybe a marksman and then rifleman. And then your rifleman, you'll have 2 with UGLs, and the rest are just standard. I mean, 60 kgs, they do it sometimes, but very rarely. I do a 9-mile track with 38 kgs in under 2 hours, almost 50 years old, and it's tough going. Fair enough, man. Yeah, no, like I say, we used to do that. That weren't like a regular thing. That was phase 2, and then we did it every so often. We did that for CFTs. That was during CFTs the rest of the time for that. Phase 2, and then you have CFT once a year. Or is it 6 months? I can't remember. Was it? I can't remember if it was every 6 months or every 12 months. CFT, I'm sure it's a yearly thing, CFT. I can't remember. But anyway, yeah, so that, and we used to, like I was saying, so you'll have your 1 Jimpy, 1 LMG, rest riflemen, 2 of them will have UGLs, everyone else will be standard. You'll have 1 marksman, sometimes, not all the time, but you'll have your 1 marksman. 1 of your riflemen is a radio operator. You've got a corporal and a lance corporal, or a sergeant and a corporal, because you got your NCO and his 2 IC. Or it can be an officer. It can be a flight lieutenant and a sergeant. Just depends. But then you can split into 2. I can't remember what it's called when you break down into 2. You got a section which is 8, and then you can split into Charlie and Delta. I think they're fire teams. Shit, what are they called? I can't remember when it splits into 2. But either way, then you can split into Charlie and Delta, and that's usually when you need to flank a position. You've got 4 people laying down suppressing fire, and then 4 people going to flank the position, or 2 people suppressing fire, 2 acting as decoys, and then 4 flanking a position. Because I used to get chosen to be a pissing suppressive fire. Well, once I got marksman anyway, that was what I had to do all the time. But usually when I was just a rifleman, or an infantry, it was suppressive fire, because I was one of the fastest. Or in fact, at one point I was the fastest. So they used to leave me behind to catch up at the end because I was quick. Obviously, you don't want to leave your slow lads behind because it takes them ages to get to you when they've moved miles up the bloody field. Heading to bed. I'll hope you get some sleep. Keep Rolo safe for me. Yeah, fair enough, Willow. See you later. I was in my battalion's S4, Section 4, which was logistics. Nice. I thought you were infantry, Kevin. Yeah, I was top cover a few times on Wimix and stuff like that. And then, yeah, the rear gunner on Chinooks, which is fun. Because you have to prove you can do all that, obviously. It's part of your job. Especially when you go ahead and tell your NCOs you're afraid of heights. That's not fun. We had to do some... we was doing some building maintenance. And we didn't have a ladder. So I was up on someone's shoulders. Stood on top of someone's shoulders. With nothing to hold on to because it was a brick wall. And then... cutting down an aerial that had fallen off the roof and was hanging on by its wire. And I was up on this, I think it was a corporal. I was on the corporal's shoulders. Because again, like I say, I was quite light at the time. So it was like not a worry. And this corporal had me on his shoulders, stood on his shoulders, holding onto this wire while trying to cut it. Shaking like a leaf. And there's a sergeant stood there. And he's like, "What's wrong with you?" I says, "I'm scared of heights." He goes, "You're not." I goes, "I am." Oh, that's not fun. And then I became a safety briefing. Because that same time a warrant officer come around the corner. I mean, the sergeant had left at this point, obviously, because I think he'd have got a bollocking for just standing there watching what, we're breaking health and safety, what we were doing. And this warrant officer come around the corner and took a picture. Because we saw him take the picture. We didn't ask him what he was doing. Obviously, he's a warrant officer. This warrant officer took this picture. Yeah, we got it. We went into the briefing. There was a briefing that evening anyway. That was scheduled. But we went into this briefing, and this one officer stood there hooking his phone up to a laptop and everything that's hooked up to the projector on the ceiling. And he goes, "Due to something I saw this afternoon, something I witnessed this afternoon, there's a safety briefing." And then there's this picture of me stood on corporal's shoulders, and he goes, "This kind of stuff doesn't happen around here. Do I make myself clear?" And it's like, "Yep." He's like, "Right, don't want to see that shit ever again." And the corporal should have known better. He was our COSH health and safety officer as well. Well, not officer, obviously, as a corporal, but he was our COSH health and safety bloke. And yeah, he's decided to do that. What a moron. It was his idea. I'm not going to argue. He's a corporal, isn't he? I was just a blooming nobody at the time. So, yeah. But not fun. Not fun. Becoming a health and safety example. Unit supply specialist. I was assigned to battalion level reserves. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. But yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun. Every part of it was fun. Have you done the job, Hippo? You seem to know quite a bit. Have you done the job? Are you serving? Have you served? Of course, you don't have to answer that. It's just interesting because you know your stuff. So I always like talking to fellow veterans. No, fair enough. Yeah, I always like talking to fellow vets. So it's good to have stuff in common with people, you know. Especially when it comes to talking stuff like this, people who know what they're on about makes it easier. Because you don't just confuse the shit out of people that way. You know? But, yeah. No, it's been a good chat. I've enjoyed talking. I enjoy reminiscing. I really do. I don't know if you can all sense the passion in my voice when I talk about it. I pick up on it sometimes. I could talk about it for hours and hours and hours. The fact that it's now 2:09 and I'm not even bothered about sleep anymore because I'm just talking about the things I'm proud of, things I enjoyed, you know? Oh, it's late, but you'll be up for a bit. I might stay until 2:30 then. I'll stay until 2:30. I'll say that and then I was raised in a naffy. Ah, okay. You're a military brat. I think we've said this before, haven't we? You're a military brat. Since I was old enough to crawl. Fair enough. Yeah. I had a friend, she was a military brat. She, because I spoke to her about something that bothered me before. There was a meal I was meant to go to. It was a squadron meal, but it weren't just our squadron. It was late 70s, nice one. 80s, late 70s and 80s, 90s, early 2000s, late 2000s. Yesterday. No, I'm joking with you. I'm being sarcastic. Sorry. Forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, she was a military brat. I was meant to go to 2000. We was meant to go to. Oh, you got me. You got me chuckling there. That was good. Yeah, I was meant to go to this squadron, this regimental meal, but I asked her some questions because I'd heard some stuff, and she recommended not going, so I didn't go. Yeah, but no, genuinely, I enjoyed it all. I enjoyed it. It was good. Yeah, NAFI's good. NAFI's good. We don't have the NAF. Well, we didn't. The NAF. We got rid of our NAFI when I was serving. I say we. I mean the Air Force, not physically me or any of the guys I worked with. But the Air Force got rid of their NAFI while I was serving. You like to look back on it too, Kevin? Nothing wrong with that, man. I enjoyed it. If you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer, Kevin, how long did you serve for? I think I've asked you before and you've answered, and I can't remember. But you don't have to answer it again if you don't want to. I'm just curious. You said you left in 2013, and I was just leaving school then. Well, I think I left school in 2012. It was normally the naffy for me. Sometimes the sergeant's mess. I did all sorts. I weren't an armourer, and I worked in the armoury. It's really crazy. 6 years. Oh, same, Kevin. Same. Same, buddy. Yeah. Nice one. Yeah, it's really weird, Hippo. I wasn't an armourer, and I even got to work in the armoury, tinkering with rifles, which weren't a bad thing. I loved it. Dad was teaching a lot of the time, so I had to run the camps. Technically, plus 2 years as inactive duty. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Yeah, I joined up just before I turned 20. I nearly said 20 something then, I don't know. I joined up just before I turned 18. You all know my birthday's at the end of April. Well, I joined up on the 3rd of April. My paperwork states 0304 2016. But yeah, what was I saying? yeah, I worked in the armory a couple of times. That was fun, just tinkering with rifles, literally taking them apart. A little bit of cleaning here and there. Not a lot because obviously they get cleaned before they put back in the armory. But if people haven't had to touch their rifles for a while, you know, they're going to start getting rusty. So just get them out, oil them up, a little bit of a clean, just a spot clean, really, making sure that there's no rust on sights and stuff. Yeah, did that. Sharpened up a few bayonets. And then yeah, that's about it really. But obviously a lot of sentry duty. That was the main job, obviously, when there's no war or anything going on. Sentry duty in the UK. And yeah. Oh, recruitment as well. We did some recruitment. Our squadron had our own recruiting officer. Again, it's called an officer. It's a blooming flight sergeant, so it's not an officer, but it's called a recruiting officer. We had our own recruiting officer. We did a couple of the shows. We used to go into town and recruit, drive, all that kind of stuff. All of it fun. Getting to tell people your experiences and stuff. First one was pretty difficult, I'll be honest, because I hadn't done anything at the time. I'd not long passed, like training and stuff. So, first recruitment drive I helped with, people are asking all sorts of juicy questions. Have you ever killed anyone? Have you ever done this? Have you ever done that? And I'm like, no, I've never done anything. It's like, I've just passed training. And no one wants to hear about training. You're like, oh yeah, you go on the range for a day. Because you go on the range for from 10 in the morning until sort of 6, 7 in the evening. And no one really cares. They're just like, oh, what did you shoot? Cardboard targets. Oh. It's like, what do you want me to shoot? Humans. The reactive targets were fun though. Gotta admit, the reactive targets, they go left to right, they go up and down, you shoot them and they drop and all that kind of stuff. Santander Claus used to ride in on an ATO's robot. My dad's at the Christmas mess dues. Santa Claus. I was wondering what a Santander Claus was. Santander's a bank, isn't it? A Santander Claus. Instead of ho ho ho, it's Santander. Oh dear. Yeah, most of my stories come from basic or AIT, as our battalion was AG, basically human resources. So I didn't have much to do outside of inventory inspection or our yearly 2 weeks. Fair enough. I'd like to know how your training differed from ours. I know you did a completely different job. You said you were supplies. Logistics, sorry, not supplies. Wait, let me read it, because I don't want to... Supply. Oh, you were supply specialist, yeah. I'd like to know how your training differed from what I've told you. You should get Discord, Kevin. I'd love to chat to you about it, man. But yeah, no, it's every experience is different for every different person, right? Doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done. You've experienced different things. Oh, you have Discord. Okay, fair enough. I'll search you afterwards because I'm using my phone to stream, obviously. Oh shit, turn the wrong one off. My laptop's fully charged and I was trying to turn off the charger and I turned off my phone charger by accident. And coincidentally, my phone is on 67%. What's your picture on there, Kevin? Just so I know what picture to look for. If it gives me a choice. No, his cat hasn't been in tonight. Can any of you hear the wind howling? It's calmed here a wee bit. Basic was relatively the same. You're always a soldier first. AIT was learning the forms, weapons, maintenance. Okay, nice. It's calmed here a wee bit. It's a drawing of a bass player, black and white. McLovin is the display name. Right, awesome. Nice one, buddy. So I'm going to get ready to settle down here and then turn my laptop off now and just focus on the chat on my phone. You might actually all come to bed with me. I'm going to head to bed. You're all coming to bed with me. You're going to start a server? Don't really know, Kevin. I'm not really sure at the minute. I've never thought about it, if I'm honest. I could do, couldn't I? Could be fun. Yeah, it's just not something I've never thought about, though. For the time being. Right, listen, guys, I'm out. I've got Cat and Chris on there from your stream. Take care. See you later, Hippo, buddy. See you, Hippo. Later, Kevin, lad. I'll wait for it. I don't want to be ignorant. See you later, Hippo, buddy. Take care of yourself, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Or later on tonight, I should say. Probably jam a bit before bed. Nice one. You've got Cat and Chris. Nice one, buddy. Nice. Nice. Yeah, cheers, man. See you later, Hippo, buddy. I'll catch you, like I say, hopefully tonight. So we still got you, Kevin, right? For a couple of minutes? Or has everyone gone? I don't know. I see one person. Kevin's still here. Nice one, man. Did you say what your plans were for tomorrow, Kevin? I can't remember, buddy. Do you know much about Discord? Like, could it be used to jam with others or too much later? I no idea, Kevin, I'll be honest. I wouldn't know. I do know I've tried to play songs for Right, so when I played guitar for Mel, not much, just house stuff. Oh, I think you did say that. Yeah, sorry, buddy. So when I've tried to play guitar for Mel, she's heard that. But when it comes to playing her actual songs from the laptop or through my Bluetooth speaker, she can't hear it properly. It breaks up. So I'm not sure whether you'd be able to jam with other people. That kind of stuff I don't know. Like I say, playing guitars for Mel, playing songs on guitar for Mel, like I say, she can hear that. But she can't hear anything I play through the laptop or through the Bluetooth speaker because it breaks up too much. I don't know if that helps you at all. I'm having to put laundry away. I forgot I brought laundry into the bedroom earlier and just left it on the bed. Now I've got to put it all away. Not very helpful of myself. That was a draw, everyone. That was a draw closing. That helps. Nice. Where's that gone then? I've used Discord as a game chat before, so not sure of all the features. Same, Kevin. Hey, Toy Pups, how you doing? Where's that gone? Oh. Found it. I was missing a sock, but I found it now. So which do you like better, Peep Show or Mitchell and Webb? I know the latter is more of a sketch show. Peep Show. Yeah. I'm not a fan of David Mitchell, really. Or the other guy. I don't even know the other guy's name. Simon Webb? Is it Simon Webb? I don't know. I don't even know his name. I can just about bear him on some things, but yeah, no, I definitely Peep Show for me. Apologies that I've gone quiet. I'm trying to put my clothes away. Like I say, I left them on my bed. I don't make my life easy for myself. I have a nice John Lennon t-shirt that I'll have to show at some point as well. And my Chucky t-shirt. I love the Chucky t-shirt. But yeah, I'll have to show the John Lennon t-shirt at some point. Super Hans was probably my favourite character. Something about a Brit doing crack is hilarious. Fair enough. I mean, how is that hilarious? We have a load of them. We have many. I can start there tomorrow. You'd have to have the outsider perspective of Brits being posh, I think. Fair enough. Not all of us are posh, and I speak for a guy that isn't posh. I get told I sound posh all the time, even by my own friggin' people, and there's nothing posh about me, promise you. That I do promise. I don't understand it personally, but there we are. It's just the media that widely seen it. Fair enough. Makes sense. No, I completely get that. What other things do you watch? From the UK. Or is it just comedies or? Mostly comedies out of UK, pretty much all the panel shows are on YouTube with thoughtful episodes. Fair enough. Do you watch a lot of other country stuff or just the UK? I've seen some good stuff come out of other countries, but there isn't a lot, I'll be honest with you. That's worth it to me. And I'm not being like rude to other countries, it's just I don't watch any TV anyway. Like at all. I mainly stick to reaction channels on YouTube, like gaming reactions, movie reactions, and stuff like that, and then just gameplay videos and all the other stuff you can find. I watch a lot of GunTube. I mean, I've kind of lost interest in it at the minute, but yeah, I did watch a lot of GunTube. Matt Carricker, Demolition Ranch, but he gave it up, which is a shame. Ever seen Kenny versus Spenny or Trailer Park Boys? Both are Canadian. Trailer Park Boys, yes. I haven't even heard of Kenny versus Spenny. But Trailer Park Boys, yes, I've seen. So Kenny versus Spenny's two friends that compete, and the lower does a humiliation. Check out who can blow the biggest fart first if you want to get into it. Humiliation's gonna be pretty wild. Loser, not lower. Ah, right, okay. Fair enough. It sounds like a show we used to have over here, but I can't remember what it was called. It wouldn't surprise me if we copied them or they copied us or something. It sounds familiar. I may have even seen it. I might just be misremembering, but I've definitely seen something similar or something because it sounds really familiar. One always cheats and screws the other over, which is the best part. The non-cheater is basically one of the most hateable guys. Fair enough. I'll definitely check it out. It sounds good. Kenny Hart's on YouTube. I'll have the most of the episodes. I'll check it out afterwards, Kevin. Well, it's 10 to 3 in the morning for me, so I'm definitely going to bed now. Just have to finish doing something quickly. I forgot to do it earlier. Need to get some things put away. But thanks for being here for so long. 5 hours 39 minutes I've been streaming for. Whew. It's one of the longer ones. It's one of the longer ones. But no, I appreciate everyone who stopped by tonight and watched. It's been good. Every one of you. And I'll see you later on, or tomorrow if it's still Saturday for you. And yeah, I'll add you on Discord, Kevin. But yeah, catch you all tomorrow or later on. Good night, goodbye, respect, peace, appreciate, and love you all. Goodbye.